People have joined when they see it's on.
We're live.
Good evening.
Hi, everybody.
How are you?
Not too bad, and you just got here in time as well.
Well, there you go. There you go.
So trust Weggy to give me the two weirdos.
Yeah. We can't have a night. We can't have a night without some weirdo. And if Weggy's not going to be here to start off with, we've got to have at least a couple of us, haven't we?
Yeah.
What the hell have you got on your page behind you?
On my what? Oh, him. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What have you got hanging up behind you?
He's got German sausages.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Ties, mate.
Tie rack.
He's going on a parole hearing. He's choosing which tie he's going to wear.
Yeah.
Nice one with hearts on. And
well, the probation service have got loads of females on there. Yeah.
Okay, guys. So let's get this started. So
I got a horrible.
Yeah, start off with me. Hi, everybody, and thanks for coming to the Hangout tonight. I hope you had a good time, and we'll catch you next time. Thanks a lot. And next, we have I Had a Sausage. How are you doing
tonight?
What have you been up to?
Well, nothing bike related, really. Just been doing the roof on my shed and mucking about in the garden.
Pretty good. Get something to do. And Dobby, how you been doing this week?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. This week, first week of resting. So on Tuesday? I went down to Clapton to see Jim and his friends down at Full Throttle, and I ended up going back again yesterday because he let me have a go on one of his big boy toys, and I had to go at playing on the grinder. We took the axle off a trike, and I got to rip off a few brackets with the damn things. And I tell you what, that was damn good fun. Sparks everywhere.
It's great working with metal, isn't it?
I've never ever done that.
No better than getting it.
Never done anything
better than taking to things with a grinder.
I tell you what, it's bloody good fun. I'll tell you that now. I was tempted to nick it and take it home with me, to be perfectly honest.
It's great fun doing things with your hands. Let's get on with the comments for a bit. JB says, "Evening, guys."
Evening, lad. How are you? Hopefully, all right.
And Moist says, "Good day, Gordon."
Oh God, I'm not even going to try and say that.
I just say moist. It's just easier that way. You don't slip in the middle. Yeah. He says, "Evening, lads."
I can't say that without a bloody brandy. Let me know.
Hi, moist. Weggy says, "Tits on parade." Wonderful.
I see.
Yeah, bollocks to it.
Question: what's the winning lottery numbers for the weekend? Well, that's easy. It's between 1 and 59, mate. All you got to do is pick 6 of them.
Well, I can tell you the 6 they won't be, if that's any use.
Weggy's got a question for you. He says, "How big can the chopper be?"
Wow. As long as it gives the missus happy, does it really matter?
Yeah. I never had any complaints.
we got
I've got a missus, so it.
One for you, Dobby. He says, JB Model says, "What's the best stuff to make your hair grow?"
In your boots.
I have actually tried many a thing. I found hanging up down from the stair banister is actually helping because the gravity sort of pulls it through your skull a little bit. So that seems to be working.
Yeah.
Let's do a little bit more.
I thought you crashed. Then you stopped in the middle. Moist says, "Evening, lads. Hope you all well." Yep, mate. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Very well, thank you.
A local farmer recommended getting a cow to lick your head, but the cows ran. Got enough in my tongue.
Big tongue.
Hey.
Yeah. Old man Tony.
He hasn't met me at my ex then.
I see Carl's still in his prison cell.
Go.
You can tell from the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. But have you noticed the ties? He's going on parole soon. That's when he's got to pick the best tie. JB says, "Fine, Dubby." And Stitch says, "Evening, ladies." Evening.
Evening, young man. Yeah, it feels like that.
Pete's dealing with the daily grind. Yeah, he is.
I tell you what, I needed that. I've spent all week filling out different application forms because I'm trying to find a job, and it gets a bit bloody monotonous, and having to type all these and answer all these questions. But I tell you, yesterday was a lovely sort of break of fresh air, if you like, just to get out and go and see Jim and stuff like that. I had a cracking time up there or down there, and yeah, it was a good laugh. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Good evening.
And Aircall says evening. And we have Yankee. Chris, how you doing? Oh, it's wrong button. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm good. Rushing around like a blue ass fly, and I missed the start. Sorry.
What's recurring?
That's all right. A lot of people have missed the start. That's why there was only 2 of us when we actually went live.
Oh, busy then.
Yeah, Dubby came on just in the nick of time, I think. And we caught up now. We
Make it interesting.
Yeah, so Dubby, you were telling us about your first days
G'day,
of grinding.
Say again, Dave. Sorry.
You were telling us about your first days of grinding and using power tools. Are you there?
Yes, I have never had the pleasure to do that before. Getting involved like that, I loved it. I was lying on the floor, getting all grubby, trying to get under there to try and undo these bloody nuts. And I don't know how they managed. My favourite tool of a hammer for some reason. I don't know why, but it always seems to work for me. But yeah, I mean, it was a good laugh, and it's amazing. I haven't actually tried it myself and done one. And Jim, he was exceptionally patient, and he was showing me how to do it and sort of guiding me through and stuff. Now, if you actually watch that seems a bit down. But I tell you what, that is a bloody skill. When you watch what I did and then you watch the bit that Jim did, completely different level. But it was just damn good laugh. I really enjoyed doing it.
Yeah, you
quite happily do that all day.
Yeah, in the middle of that, you're getting a few connection issues and you're doing a lot of buffering. But yeah, I get the gist. Yeah, because I work with metal all my life, so since in school. And I'm a welder, so I'm always cutting with the grinding discs and stuff like that. So I'm used to it. But yeah, for somebody who's never done it before, it is. You pick it up, it starts vibrating in your hand. Was it an electric or air tool that you're using?
Electric, this one.
Yeah, so it's grinding in your hand. You got to either keep the thumb holding the trigger down or click it in and hold it. And then you got the handle. Yeah. You got your safety glasses on, and you're holding it. It's vibrating away like this.
Safety glasses.
Yeah.
You're trying to cut a straight line.
Yeah, you're trying to cut a straight line. You don't want to hit too hard because it'll shatter. And the moment you put it on the metal, it starts skating because you're not holding it tight enough. Yeah, it's great stuff.
Yeah, it was for someone who's never done it before, and it's a sad fact at 54 years old, I've never tried anything like that before, but I really enjoyed myself.
That's what it's all about, though.
Yeah, and it really was really nice of Jim to allow me to come, ask me down, and it really took my mind away from all the other crap that I've got going on at the moment. So it was a really nice day.
That's why
Definitely.
I love making. That's why I love making things. It always keeps my mind occupied. A JB model says, "Get a job as an undertaker. You'll never be out of work." And Stitch says, "Everything is easy with practice and experience. We all start somewhere," which is very, very true.
Yeah, it's like anything. You're never going to. You're not just going to pick something up and be able to do it, unless you're exceptionally talented. What's this?
Grinding, the second best thing a guy can do with a 9-inch power tool in his hands. Wait, forget what I said.
Jim's isn't that big.
You're probably only on a 4.5 inch, then 4 inch. That one?
Yeah. No, it was
6 inch.
I don't really. It was about this big, I suppose. 6 inches long.
6 inch.
Yeah, round disc was about
4
good
inches.
girth to it. Good
4 inch.
girth.
it had a decent girth on it. Yeah.
How many discs did you get through?
Oh, only the one. We didn't do an awful lot. So unfortunately, thankfully, I don't think I messed anything up on the axle, and I certainly didn't bugger up his angle grinder. But I thought, well, take my credit card just in case I do, so I don't buy him a new one.
The good thing about metal is if you do cut a little bit off, you can always weld it back on.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. But you've not seen me try and do my DIY attempts, I tell you. It'd take more than a tiny lump of metal if I was involved. But no, I really enjoyed it. It was a good crack. And I'll tell you what, I'd tell anybody to have a go at it. Even just to have a mess around. If nothing else, the sparks were bloody good fun.
Told you to take a bucket of sparks, didn't I?
But no, that was good. It was well worth going down there, and I really enjoyed myself. And I like it down there, actually. The lads down at Full Throttle there, I've not met them before, and every bloke I saw was, and the lasses, they were so polite and accommodating, welcoming, and it's, I felt at home as soon as I turned up, sort of thing, which is, really nice. And the coffee was nice as well.
Skeggy says, like I said last week, Dobby, I couldn't do your job, which is true. And Weggy says, Jim said Dobby did a cracking job and had a great time. Good time.
Oh, bless him.
Stitch says Dobby's that's not 6 inch.
Hello, little boy.
Stitch has been spoiled.
That's 6 inch. That's 12 inch.
You always get someone with a ruler. Why the hell have you got a ruler handy?
Because I do lots of things here. Like I made these today. These are for the go on the fork protectors. Printed those off.
All right.
Yeah. Printed them off today. Right. I done myself a printed test piece, which you just make sure the printer's working all right. But this is where I do a lot of my little tinkering and fiddling. You don't really want me to put the camera down so you can see, but everything is here. I got my pens here. I got parts of a circuit board here. I got my phone here. I got my stapler here. My desk is full of stuff that I use all the time. But the main thing is you had a good time.
Yes, most definitely. Really enjoyed it, and I'll recommend it to anybody. But it's certainly just doing even just that. Because the number of people when you hear them say, "Oh, my car or my bike had to go and have something done," and it seems to take a bloody age. But when you even just doing something that simplistic, it's surprising. Just even trying to get the damn axle off and stuff like that, and then doing. And we only did one half of it on yesterday. Of the axle, and we were at it for 2.5 hours, I reckon, altogether.
Well, there's a difference between bespoke stuff and industrial. What's the word I'm looking for? Constant stuff. What's the word? It's on the top of my head. It means all the time the same thing. When you're doing the same thing all the time, you can time how long it takes, and you're constant. Every single one takes the same thing. But when you're doing stuff like you're doing, nothing has been done before, so therefore everything is new. It doesn't matter who's doing it. You may have a skill with the grind and the skill with marking things out, but nobody's cut there before, and nobody has done anything to that before at that point. So
after I finished,
production welding. That's the word I was thinking of. Production welding. Manufacturing is close, but production, yeah. Because that's what I've done before. I was often asked to do 1,000 of these or 2,000 of those, and and you just sit there on your bench and you just weld it away. Next one, you're doing that. But when you're given a drawing and saying make this, that can take all day just to get the first one set out. And if you're going to make 10 of them, it's easy after that because your first one is your jig, and then everyone goes on top of that, and you make the next 9, and it's all done really quick. But the first one is always the longest one to take. But you got a smile on your face, so you enjoyed it. That's what matters. And he slowed down again.
He needs another 50 pence. In that,
yeah, he does.
Right, if you're going to be using that as your yeah, definitely. Really did enjoy it. Definitely. Yeah.
Repetitive.
Oh,
yeah, repetitive is what you're doing, but it's production, mass production. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm tempted to get a grinder, but my grass is so long out back. I'll probably set the place alight if I if I bring one.
Yeah, that's the trick as well. Knowing where the sparks are going to go, so you don't stand in the way and you don't burn through your clothes as you're doing it.
Sorry, Pete, what did you say? He's gone again.
He agreed with you.
Yeah.
It's.
Well, I made a point. I made a point of not wearing my trousers when I went down.
Yeah, you have to wear if you can get them a cow gown or overalls if you're going to do that kind of stuff. But yeah. So, Chris, you been up to?
No, I just went.
It's certainly a time.
I've not done much all week really. Not even. Don't think I've even started the bike this week. So bike-wise, no. But, fairly busy with work. I work in a school, so we're like prepping to get everything ready for when the kids start coming back in.
Oh joy!
Yeah.
And
school would be great if it didn't have kids in it.
Yeah,
it'd be a lot better if it didn't have kids in it. Yeah. You want them.
So today we're having a question Q&A session. So does anybody in the chat have any questions they want to send to our panel here? And we'll try our best to answer them. I'm not saying we're going to get any of the questions right, the answer's right, but it'll be fun anyway, won't it?
We'll answer them in one way or another.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question for W is first.
Yes.
No.
I had one. I did actually have a question. It's just totally gone out of my head. So go to someone else, and I'll get it back in my head.
Okay. So, so a question for you guys: how do you remember things? It's Dubby. What's your answer to that?
How do I remember things? I don't know. I usually walk upstairs and come back downstairs, and by the time I got downstairs, I know what I wanted. So that's how I remember, by walking up and down the stairs. Oh,
Evening,
Jimmy.
Jim.
Evening, guys. How you
Hello,
doing?
Been doing?
Jim.
Yes.
Evening, young man.
How you doing?
Doing well, thank you. You?
Yeah, not bad. No skeggy tonight.
Not yet. He's a
Not
little
yet.
busy.
Yeah. Dobby, you've got to show us the wig because that is so
Yeah.
funny.
Yes, I know. I am going to. So I'll
So-
tell you what, take me off a second.
Okay. That'll be fun.
We had a preview last week when he received it, and I think we all wet ourselves laughing.
hmm
So,
Better swallow my cake then.
yeah, eat it quick.
So, Moist says, G'day, Jim.
G'day,
Um,
mate. How you doing?
GB Model says, G'day, Jim.
Evening,
Sure you get
everyone.
lots more. And Skeggy Cruiser says, what's your opinion on air ride suspension?
Shit.
Yeah, don't hold back.
Um,
You are the guy to know more than anybody else, so I guess you can answer the question, really.
It's an absolute bloody nightmare. I wouldn't bother with it. I wouldn't bother with it because it's too unpredictable. You don't get the control that you get with normal suspension, so you know.
It's not predictable.
No, because you haven't got like the stiff rebound like with shock absorbers and springs, because it's all floating on air. You see, like when you follow a lorry down the road and you see it bouncing up and down,
Yeah.
that's air ride suspension, and that's what it does. So you haven't got the predictability that you would have.
And he's got problems as well.
Must be in the air tonight.
Yeah. Oh well,
So
I'm
it sounds
sure.
like air ride suspension crap.
Yeah, I would have thought on a bike. I mean, air ride
I
is.
wouldn't want it on a bike.
No, it's really good. Well, it's good. It's really made for heavy vehicles. Sorry, Jim, you were cut out towards the end there.
Yeah, no, my internet dropped out. Sorry, guys. Yes, it's just not reliable for anything other than lorries, heavy goods vehicles, or buses.
Yeah.
I can see what you're all laughing at. Because I can see Dobby. Although he's not on here, I can see him down here in the bottom. Oh dear, that's good. I like that. Dobby, if you're ready, give me a wave. Okay, you ready, everybody? Don't be drinking anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Josh fella.
I can't keep my touch on. Look at that.
Oh, dear.
Oh, the good old days. I need a bit of a brush up though, I think.
You look like you should be in the suite.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I can't.
That looks
sometimes 'cause I've
really, really
already
nice.
got- I can't get this to stay on.
I got some super glue if you want it, Pete.
Yeah, I did try that. I spent the last bloody week trying to get it off.
Sellotape. Definitely.
Definitely quality.
Suits you.
You're gonna have to send me one because I thought that was fucking brilliant. Absolutely
hilarious, isn't it?
fantastic. Yeah.
And the dark thing is, he mentioned it on the Thursday night last week, because obviously I would have put it on if I had it then. And literally the very next morning, it dropped through down letterbox. I thought, oh, typical. That's wait a whole week. I've had it sitting there. With the cats keep looking at it, wondering what the hell it is. My daughter
Just don't
giving
give
me
it a saucer of milk then.
I keep walking around wearing it, and my daughter thinks I've gone. Well, I think she knows I've gone crazy.
Yeah.
You got Skeggy saying "bun chicka wow wow."
Yeah, well, since his fault. He was daft enough to send it to them. Get a haircut, you scruffy bugger.
Rob69, he says, get your hair cut.
Yeah,
I like
probably 74.
my still cracking fight. He says, cue the 70s porn music.
Yeah. Who's the new lady on the left? I don't know. So,
Oh dear. Oh, and the thing of what makes me feel weird is because I had hair sort of as near as damn it this long, or not far off it at the back and stuff like that, not that long ago. And I thought, my God, the state I must have looked in. But I think what makes it weird is because it's not either sort of a dark browny black stroke silver grey. What little I've got? Oh, cat out. Not again, come on. Wait.
Pete's pussy for the night.
Yes. she heard you say something about 70s porn music, so she was over like a shot.
well, you're not the only one who had long hair.
Oh, good God.
And look, I can move my neck. Look.
Skeggy. Weggy.
No, that's me. That was me when at my sister's wedding. Yeah.
Blimey.
This one here. I had a beard. I had all sorts.
Good God. I'll get you.
I had a beard. I had herpes, gonorrhea. Yeah.
I had my cut off, leather jacket, and cut off at my sister's wedding.
Oh, so you really told yourself up for the day then?
Yeah.
Good,
I didn't. Those days, I didn't care.
No. No,
I still don't.
That.
Seems like a nice boy.
Jim.
Who would have thought he'd suit a mullet?
Yeah, well, there you go. Look. Woo-hoo. I just wish I could keep
lovely.
when you were down the bottom, it looks like you were what was that? The 70s, 80s MacGyver. That's him.
Who?
MacGyver. You never seen MacGyver?
I've heard of it. I'm sure I must have seen it.
Yeah.
TV program.
Yeah.
He's more like Lady Godiva.
Yeah.
Looks like Noel Edmonds. Only you, Stitch. Only you.
That's what Baby Yo does to you. Couple of drops on your head and look at that within 10 minutes. Told you, hang upside down and eventually it'll come through. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I got the picture.
Do you know, I've never, ever in my life had long hair.
No?
Yeah, MacGyver. But I've quite often wanted it, but I don't want the in-between. Maybe a wig's the answer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the likeness.
Spot the difference.
Looks like Noel Edmonds.
I don't know if to be impressed or be highly insulted by that one.
Well, you're wearing a wig, so it doesn't matter.
Well,
It'd be different if you look like Noel Edmonds when you weren't wearing a wig. Then you wouldn't know to be insulted enough.
I suppose I could always go it around this way, couldn't I? Look, I could do it this way instead.
Chewbacca.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, that was hilarious. My poor old daughter had a fit when I walked in. Turned up Friday, opened it, I burst into laughter, and I thought, right, I've got to put it all on. She was up in her room playing a PS4 or whatever it is, and I just knocked on the door, waltzed in, and say hello, and she looked at me. All she did is just look at me, and she gave this. Oh. And I thought that sums it up. So I've got her vote of confidence. She liked it.
I'm going to send a picture on the group on Messenger, Dave.
Yeah.
If you want to put that up, that's a picture of me back in the day with hair.
Okay.
Okay,
No
you got to
problem.
pick out which one I am. There you go.
Is it in black and white then, picture or
That'll be
what?
fun.
Yeah.
Could have been worth. I could have said you look like Keith Jegwin.
Jeez, Edwin.
Right. Okay. Here we go. Screen share. There you go. Which one do you think he is? I think I know.
Far right.
That's what I was thinking. This one here.
Yeah, one on the right hand side.
Yeah.
Bass guitarist.
Black hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
Looks
black
like he should have been in the
leather
alarm.
Yeah. That was Christ. I was 19. Yeah, about 30 years ago.
You were 19, so that was years ago.
Yeah, well, I'm 49 now, so work it out for yourself.
It's easy. 20 years.
30.
Yeah.
20. 19,
12.
49, 20.
19, 20, 29, 39, 49.
I'm trying to knock 10 years off you, mate.
Come on, Jimmy was
Don't
trying
worry
to
about that, mate. You're as old as you feel.
Well, it depends who's next to me.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was the first band photo shoot I'd ever done. So, and I was 19 years old. There you go.
You do a lot of things when you're younger that you regret. I was in I was
I
actually
don't regret it.
I was in a music video. I was actually in a music video in the 80s. A group that nobody's ever heard of. It was never
Go on.
shown on telly. A group called Flamazine.
Never
And it's
heard of
I know nobody did. It's actually on YouTube as well.
it. Is it?
Yeah,
What's it? What group was it?
techno band kind of thing.
Oh, that's why we've never heard of it.
Yeah, but they were shooting the video. The place I was working did stage sets and lighting rigs for rock and pop groups, and the managers of the company, the owners of the company, was managing this group and a couple of others, and they were shooting the videos in December in our warehouse, so they could see the breath coming out of the mouth and making it all, whatever you like call it, the ambience of it all. And they at 2:00 in the morning, me and my mate were there in the metalwork area. I was on the guillotine cutting triangles because that was their idea, and they were doing, and my mate was doing a bit of welding.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great fun. I got, I think, about 20 hours worth of overtime for 2 or 3 seconds worth of actual time that I was there.
So you actually got paid for it then?
Yeah, the company paid me for the time that I was there because we were working, you know. So I didn't get thousands and thousands. It was just time and a half. That's all it was.
Yeah.
It
No,
was
that was the first photo shoot
Put them
we
a kick in the
had.
teeth.
We done music videos. We done reel-to-reel recording, and then we went to CDs and all that shit. So yeah, I've done pretty much quite a lot of music type stuff, but I'm still here. So you haven't seen me on telly yet. Well, you have. I was actually on the FA Cup. I was at a match and I had purple hair.
Purple hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as they do, they have a spotter that walks around the bottom pointing to people to put on the TV, and there's a big close-up of me.
Yeah, this is my claim to fame. I mean, the band was rubbish, but hey, I was on there. My mate's doing the welding in the background. And there's me doing the guillotining. And that was it. That was it. That's all you get.
Okay.
Yeah. And the group looked like this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. A bit like
They look
craft work
nice.
sort of thing by the look of it.
Yeah.
For the small
Not worth it, really. But that's my claim to fame. I was in a pop band.
Oh, there you go. Look.
And you was literally playing the triangle.
Yeah, yeah. I was making the triangle before it started. Yeah, it was a good experience. I was on £25 a week then. £25 a week on a YTS scheme.
Blimey.
Oh, I remember them. I
Right.
remember them.
Yeah,
Good old
my
days.
boss used to say to me, "Don't worry whether you've done overtime or not. I'm going to put the overtime in so you can get your bus pass." It's fine by me. Old man Tony, when I was 16 back in the 70s, what, the 1770s? I was school visit to London. I was approaching, asked if I wanted to be in a music video. They weren't thing then. I wondered what it would have been about. Yeah, 1770s. They're probably chiseling it out.
Yeah.
Could have been the Bay City Rollers.
He might have been the first official Queen groupie.
I think one of the first music video sort of thing like that was actually Pink Floyd The Wall, wasn't it? Another Brick in the Wall. I think that was one of the first genuine music videos sort of thing.
It's possible.
Right. So could well be, because I think that came out in about 78, 79, didn't it?
For some reason, I've got Heaven 17 for some reason in my head for that sort of thing. But again, I might.
It was late 80s.
Yeah,
mid 80s.
it was, yeah, mid 80s.
Mid to late 80s.
Yeah, that's going to be.
80s.
Don't know where I got that from.
Yeah,
actually, Heaven 17.
Heaven 17 was like new wave sort of stuff, like Duran Duran and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember them bringing that into our pub. I used to drink in and then working for a while. Gold Line in Ipswich. We were the first, I think, one of the first pubs to have a video jukebox. And obviously, everyone wants to come in and see because you've got this telly hanging up the top and all rigged up and stuff like that. Very antiquated nowadays, I know, but it was it was a massive drawback then. And that thing was always pumping it.
Have you watched like Sounds of the 70s? They have like Top of the Pops from the 1970s, and like you got all the fucking funky lights and shit. They thought it was marvelous back in the day. And you look at it now and think, what a load of shit.
Yeah,
they had promotional clips from 1960 to 73. They started doing music for telly between 73 and 80, but it was in the 70s when they first did it. I do know that Queen did the first one purposely to show on TV because they could not be there, but they weren't the first one to make a video. But it's
it was MTV that really kicked it off, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was much. Yeah,
that was a massive thing.
It's hard to see exactly which one they're talking about because there's lots here. It says 1975, the British rock band Queen employed Bruce Groves to make a promotional video for their song Bohemian Rhapsody. But there were a few before that. There was Jailbreak. There was Hush, apparently.
Jailhouse Rock.
Yeah.
Bohemian Rhapsody was 1975.
Yeah, but yeah, it was 75. I know Bowie was in at the beginning as well with some of his that he did, and he did some strange ones in the 80s.
Did he? Yeah.
Where was I on the chat? Oh yeah, there. So I thought it was Queen that did the first proper video. Well, it's classed as the first proper music video specifically for showing on a music program. The other bands and groups and singers, they would do promotional videos to send out to sell their records. they'd also do songs that were in films, like Elvis Presley. He did a lot, like for instance, Jailhouse Rock. But yeah, Queen was the first one to specifically do it for that particular job. 1953, Tony Bennett's "Strangers in Paradise." That's it was a promotional little film designed to highlight talking pictures. 1953. There's your first music video.
Oh, there we go. Blimey.
I suppose
No, I
technically.
can't remember.
Now you're probably stoned then in 53.
Cheeky shit.
GB says for TV, the Bangles. The Bangles. That's not.
Bangles.
Why did I say
No.
Bangles? There's not even an A in there.
The Buggles was
Yeah,
Video
the
Killed the
Buggles.
Radio Star.
Yeah. That was what, 82,
Yeah.
was it?
Ish.
75. Hang on, I had that up a minute ago.
Yeah, that was another.
Hold on.
I can't remember. when that was.
1956 was Stranger in Paradise.
Video Killed
They-
the Radio Star was
About 81, wasn't it?
1979. 1979.
Yeah.
That's when they did that's when they did the song. 78, 79.
Well,
Released
the Beatles,
1979.
The Beatles actually did Hard Day's Night in 1965.
Mhm.
Apparently, though, the Video Killed the Radio Star, according to this, was first actually recorded by Bruce Woolley and the Camera Club in '78, the year before.
Mhm.
But for some reason, Buggles made a hit out of it.
It was the first music video played on MTV. That's why it gets notoriety. Thank you,
well,
Moise.
That was in 81.
Because that's when it came out, when it first started, wasn't it? Kind of ironic. The first music
it is
video,
one,
which
yeah.
was meant as a music video, was a double side of the Beatles' paperback writer, Rain, according to Google. Yeah, well, I never trust anything Google says. Thanks, Sunset.
That's the only way everyone ever found out nowadays.
Oh, but Tony, I wasn't even alive even in 53. No. You're probably sleeping through the early 50s. Cool.
There you go. I got a question for you then. What was the first live album to be recorded and released? Purposely recorded live for making an album.
Queen, Live Killers.
Nope.
I would have thought it would have been before.
I'd probably say it was perhaps a London Symphony Orchestra, and it was recorded onto
We're
not an album,
talking,
but a
we're
drum.
talking about proper music.
Proper music. You mean pop?
As in within our lifetimes.
I think it's going to be a lot older than people think. I mean, I'm not looking, so I'm just thinking it's a lot older than people might think.
I'd probably go for someone like Deep Purple, actually, for some reason.
Mm.
And I'm
According to Google,
trying.
it's 79.
Hard Day's Night was a movie showed in cinemas. That's true, it was. Jim already knows the answer. Of course he knows the answer. He's got it in front of him. I bought
there
Deep
was
Purple
live
live in Japan.
thinking about. I don't think it's that, but I think that with Stitches probably referring to the fact that it was probably a Motorhead album then. Was it, Jim?
1978.
No.
Motorhead.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why Stitch says he'd know the answer, because then he was doing Motorhead. This lad will know. This lad will know.
That was the first purposely recorded album to be released as an album. And that was 1978.
Released as a live album.
What was it called, Jim?
Okay.
What was it called?
No sleep.
No
till
sleep.
Hammersmith.
No Sleep Till Hammersmith. There you go. And
Oh,
was
that was it. Oh, okay.
The man in
And-
jail knew.
and yeah,
Yeah, I
No
like
Sleep Till
Motorhead.
Hammersmith. And did you know it was actually recorded in Leeds, not Hammersmith?
Yeah.
That I didn't know, but I'll tell you what, that's one of my most favourite albums, and I absolutely love the cover of that. I've got it hanging. I've got it in the picture frame on the wall.
It was
Love that
also
album.
it was also the only album Motorhead ever made that went to #1.
Only one, really.
Yep.
Having
Yep.
said that, Black Sabbath have only ever had one #1 album, haven't they? Which was the Paranoid, wasn't it? And that was it, I think.
I just-
Yeah, if you read Google, it says 1979, and it was the Beatles, but Motorhead actually beat them by a year. So
Yeah, I've been recently watching Ozzy and his son Jack on TV.
Road
now.
Trip.
Yeah, the
American
road trip. It says American road trip, but they just done one in Glastonbury and Stonehenge here.
Yes.
So they're calling it a world road trip, but it's printed up as American road trip.
It's actually, they took a detour. They actually say at the beginning, this is the detour road trip when they come to the UK.
Yeah, because I only saw the last 4 episodes, I think it is. Yeah, so
Skeggy
I'm
Cruiser.
enjoying it.
Google's written by idiots. Yes, it is.
Google is written by nicking everybody's information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then add
Right or wrong.
That's why he's in jail. He knows too much. And Stitch. I got that one on vinyl. I'm assuming that's the Motorhead's one.
Gold vinyl. Could well be. Could well
Yeah,
be.
because we're talking about Motorhead, so I'm assuming that's what it is. A lot of Roy Gallagher album.
Rory Gallagher.
Rory Gallagher, of course it is.
Yeah. Rory Gallagher. Didn't he play with Thin Lizzy?
Himself?
Was that?
You don't think
Well,
so?
played with himself. Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was in my mind because just before we came on live, somebody else said something along those lines, didn't you, Sausage?
Did I?
Yeah. Oh, look at that picture of innocence.
And where did you have the sausage?
I wondered why I had
In
a
my
sausage
front room.
All right. Whose was it?
Mine.
God, you're flexible.
You learn a lot of skills when you're in jail.
Oh, good God.
I see we're on top form tonight, having lots of fun.
So where's Weggy then?
Weggy says he can't make it. He's hoping to be in later. And
Skeggy.
Skeggy is very similar. He can't make it. He's hoping to be in later. I wonder what them two are doing together.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Conspiracy.
I wonder if it
Some form of
involved sausages.
dodginess.
Well, it can't
I'm
be
sure-
like Beavis and Butthead because Skeggy ain't here.
That ain't Amy's
Yeah,
room.
good classroom.
Right, here we go. A question about bikes. Go back to bikes. Only because I remembered my question. It's a stupid question, probably. But which would you prefer or think is better, chain drive or shaft?
Chain.
I've never had a shaft drive bike. I've always wanted to use one, but I have heard sometimes they can be what's the word, a little jerky, but I don't know because I've never ridden one.
You don't get the engine braking that you get
Oh.
with a chain, but you also get torque steer. through the back wheel.
Yeah, because all the power's immediately going there, and you haven't got the crushed rubbers in the back to take off the snatch, have you?
No. I had a GT750.
I'll go different. I'll go different, and I'll actually say I prefer belt.
Yeah, well, I didn't think of that.
Change for me.
Yeah, but there's not many bikes now that do belt drive, though, is there? I mean, you got the Yank Massey Fergusons and all that.
Yeah.
But I think the last...
Yeah, my GV650 does belt drive.
I think the last proper sports bike that had a belt drive was the GPZ 305, if I remember rightly.
I had that. Yeah, it was a factory board 250 that they bought out, 305, and that had a belt drive, and the belt was like £99 if you wanted a second one, and you had to use silicone spray or some other kind of spray to lubricate it, so you don't get grease on it because it rots the rubber. And it was rubber. What is it? Rubber and Kevlar lined, I think it was.
Kevlar lined, wasn't they?
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah.
Kevlar they are expensive when you actually have to change them out. You know, the actual rotors and the rotors and the actual drives are bloody expensive, but you get 40,000 miles out of them easy. That's if you're really good in it.
Rob 64, a link for what? You'll have to remind me because the chat's been going on for a while now. Sorry, mate.
I presume
it's probably for your band, mate, or something.
Yeah.
Perhaps he wants a link to come and join in.
Oh, that's that's not a problem. I can easily put a link to join in. Let's have a look. Can I do it from here, or do I have to go into? Because I know if I do that, I will see it, but I don't know if it will actually come on. Let's have a look.
Well, it's showing here.
Yeah, I know it will show for us here, but it might not show on YouTube. So I'm just going onto YouTube to see if it's on. Because I know sometimes YouTube will allow you to see the link you put on, but it won't actually put it on the chat unless you are the one running it or whatever. Oh, yep, that must do it. Because he's now on.
Yeah,
so,
that's the link.
Hi, Rob69. And we lost one.
Hello there.
Good, eh? And how are you?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Great to see you. Welcome.
Evening, Rob.
Chris has dropped out.
Yeah, and he's back again.
No, what's happening?
It's all right. It's waiting for him to... There he is.
Yeah, not too bad, thanks.
There he is.
Good evening. Can you hear me all right?
Yep, we can hear.
Yep, definitely.
Can you hear me all right?
Yes. Can you hear us all right?
What's happening?
The delay! The delay! Turn your volume up.
What delay?
You're gonna say welcome.
There's a delay.
Yeah. Oh look, Rob's joined us.
Yeah, it's 9:05. Welcome.
Oh, hello, Rob.
Hi, Rob. Yeah, he looks a bit static, doesn't he?
Yeah. Internet problems.
He moves less than I do.
While he sorts himself, Air Cooled says. Yeah, while he sorts himself, Air Cooled says you can't change the gears on a shaft drive. No, I don't think you can.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know. You might be able to get a bigger or a smaller rotor.
Well, not so much the ratio.
Mike says, "Can I see it?" I don't know.
Put a bigger tyre on it.
Yeah,
Gear
it's
it
on.
up or gear it down, wouldn't it?
G'day, Rob. It's like a satellite interview. Yeah.
Interview.
What delay?
Do you like bikes? I'll come round and I'll stamp on all your toys.
There's a delay.
Air ride suspension isn't worth it.
Have you got me now? There's a
Is it,
big delay.
are we live yet?
Poor old Rock's taken so long to get here. I've not seen my hair. Look.
This is crazy.
Oh,
Right, can you hear
he's
us?
moving. He's moving.
It's feeling better.
Well, I can see you, but
You can
I
see
don't
us,
know what's
but you can't.
happening here.
You can see, but you can't hear.
I just didn't want Dobby in the
Oh
middle.
dear, hang on. Let's shut that.
Wait for it. It will say.
Can you hear me? Oh, I don't know. This has just gone crazy now.
Yeah. Yeah, read the chat.
Oh,
This is... Put Dobby in the middle.
on the outside. That's
put
nice.
that.
No,
You can see, but you can't hear us.
there's just a big delay. That's not working properly for me.
Yeah, I noticed.
I don't know.
Is it
Yeah,
okay?
just don't want Dobby in the middle. Can you guess what it is yet? It's a white hole spewing time. Oh, that's a Red Dwarf reference.
I'm lost on that.
I love Red Dwarf.
Never watched it.
White hole spewing time is the opposite from a black hole. That particular one had disjointed time frames in it. So he would suddenly start saying the same thing as what he just said. What delay? That kind of thing. That's where they got that from.
Okay.
Okay.
What's a delay?
What delay? Boys from the dwarf.
Oh dear, here we go.
What delay? We're going to be saying that next week as well. You watch.
Is there a delay?
Say what?
Rimworld rocks. There's my Rimworld figurine. I know it looks like nothing, but I haven't painted him yet.
There must be a fucking delay because you lost me.
There's a white hole spewing time. What delay? Boys from the dwarf. White hole spewing time. What delay?
Air ride suspension isn't worth it.
Yeah, I believe those are made for trucks. They're not really. What delay? Yeah, Skeggy's not coming on tonight. He's going to be a little bit delayed. Same with same as Weggy. I wonder what them two are doing.
Up to no good, I'm sure.
Oh, pick us a winner. Pick us a winner.
Yeah.
Is it me or is there a delay on this?
What delay?
Air ride suspension isn't worth it.
You know, next
There's a
week
delay.
when people watch this back, they'll be looking at it and go, is there something wrong with YouTube? What delay?
They won't. They'll be thinking we're on drugs.
Eccles says, evening all. Welcome, evening, Eccles. It's a white hole spewing time. What delay? Boys from the dwarf. Oh dear, that's going to get old real quick.
Get the fucking bromide.
I wonder if there's a sci-fi hangout somewhere on the net currently talking about bikes. At least you've got a good memory, don't you? Yes, I do have a good memory. Who was that? Was that Stitch? No, it wasn't Stitch. Skeggy. Weggy. Skeggy. I don't remember him eventually.
Skeggy Weggy.
Yeah, Dave.
I love Red Dwarf.
Dave.
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 Dave!
Dave.
Dave! That's a red card situation. Red card situation. No talking. And then later on, he says, "I've got to say something." It's okay, white card, white card. Carry on.
You totally lost me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm bamboozled. Not a fucking clue what you're going on about.
They're all dead, Dave. Everybody's dead, Dave. I'd show you a clip, but that's copyright. I'm not allowed to.
As long as it's not more than 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's a point.
25.
Red Dwarf.
You're only allowed to play 25 seconds, aren't you?
I think
No,
so.
Oh, I know. I know it was 25. I know it was for
Music's
music.
30.
It's 25.
Video
It
might
used to
be
be
different.
25.
I've had so many copyright strikes on my videos because I put music on the background of a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least I am not. What's the word I'm looking for? Monetized. So I can do this. So this.
And that's
this
the worst case scenario is they'll either mute it and you can take that bit out, or they cut, or somebody else will monetize your video.
Yep, that's right. That'll only be the BBC, but this is the one she's talking about when she says they're all dead, Dave.
Where is everybody gone?
They're dead, Dave.
Who is?
Everybody, Dave.
What, Captain Hollister?
Everybody's dead, Dave.
What, Tomlinson?
Everybody's dead, Dave.
What, Selby?
They're all dead. Everybody's dead, Dave.
Peterson isn't, is he?
Everybody is dead, Dave.
Not Chet.
Gordon Bennett, yes, Chen, everybody. Everybody's dead.
Rimmer.
He's dead, Dave. Everybody is dead. Everybody is dead, Dave.
Wait. Are you trying to tell me everybody's dead?
There you go.
Okay.
That's not bad for a.
So is everybody dead then?
Yeah, not bad for a 1980s show.
Okay. I'll get the joke.
How many miles to Noddle?
Nodnall.
That's right, Nodnall.
No.
Gestapo soup. Yeah, it's supposed to be served cold, and he told them to take it back and serve it hot. Take the soup back, it's cold. Yeah. Yeah, I'm showing my geekness here, so I got to shut up. So, welcome to the Hangout, everybody.
So I haven't got a fucking clue what you're talking about. Never said.
Don't worry. It's an acquired
There's a delay.
taste.
What delay?
Right. That's it. You
Yeah, right, just
can go.
not
You
worth-
can go. Bye. What delay? Anybody on the chat got any questions for that supposedly Q&A?
We haven't had any yet. have
Because
we,
we're
from
right clever, you know.
Yeah.
that? we
Camphor
know
wood
like,
guitar. Skeggy likes it as well. Skeggy likes it. Camphor wood guitar. He's David said
Jiggy
he
likes what? He likes it
Red
up
Dwarf.
him.
He likes Red Dwarf. Because
Oh, right.
the lead character,
delay
Dave
going
Wister,
in there, sorry.
he plays a guitar very badly, but he thinks he's a rock god. And there's one bit where they're marooned on this snowy place, and they have to burn stuff. And the last thing left is his guitar or the camphor wood, a very expensive chest that they've got. And Rimmer goes out. When he comes back, he sees this guitar in the fire burning, and he says, "You suspended. You're fantastic, David. You know, you did this for me. You sacrificed your guitar to keep us alive." And then when they got rescued and they pulled off, he found a guitar-shaped hole in the back of his camphor wood chest, and just cut through it, broke it up, and burnt it. Yeah. Crichton's groin
Oh,
attachment.
yeah.
Yeah. The Crichton is the
Oh,
robot.
I
and he-
love that. It really sucked. It
Yeah.
did half sucked, did that.
Yeah, because he plugs in a vacuum into his groinal attachment.
Okay.
But he also
And
he
it,
plugs
and it cleans. And
Yeah,
it sucks.
and
Are
he
we back to the 70s porno here?
he can put a whisk in his groinal attachment as well, and he starts whisking soup. And he says it's surprising how nobody ever wants it. It escaped.
I've got to get a power lead. I'll be back in a sec.
Okie dokie. Still waiting for
The rest of
questions from. I mean, we got.
So, we didn't actually find out if my answer was good enough for Skeggy, though, did we?
No, we didn't.
What was your answer?
Well, he
Yeah.
asked about.
Shit, it's shit.
Yeah, it's not designed for cars and motorbikes. It's for lorries and buses.
Yeah, because they need the extra weight and air.
Carburetors every time.
Yeah, EFI or carburetors. I'd say carbs. What do you say,
Carburetors
Dubby?
every time.
Well, I've only ever had carbs, so I've never experienced the difference. To me, an engine has carburetors, so to me that seems the normal thing. I know it isn't nowadays, but I don't know.
Well, if you only know carbs, then say carbs.
Yeah, well, that's all I've ever had is carbs, so I'll stick with carbs.
There
What
you
did
go.
you take your test on?
A bike.
You didn't take it on a fucking windmill, did you?
Was it a carb bike or a fuel injected bike?
What kind of bike was it? What
Try
make?
my best to stay on the bloody thing and pass the test. I didn't get down and have a look to see if it's a carb or an EFI. I'm not riding that.
No. But what I'm saying is, was it a Kawasaki ER5 or was it Kawasaki ER6F? What make and model was it?
I still couldn't tell you that. I didn't really take any notice of what I was using.
It had two wheels and a vroom vroom.
Yeah, I'm not being funny. That was it. I got taken out once on the 125 because I said I wanted to go straight for the big boy bike to make sure they were happy with me. And then they said, right, you're going to be riding around on this 500. I got a feeling it was a Cowie, but I couldn't tell you which model. Not the slightest.
AR500.
It probably was, but I couldn't tell you for defo. I just know I got given a bike every time I turned up and off I went.
When did you take your test?
Oh crikey!
Last week, wasn't it?
Shit! I knew I had to do something.
When you?
Is there a time delay here?
No, because I don't think it'd be an AR500. Because he actually, if you went straight for DAS, it wouldn't have been an AR500 because I wouldn't have had the HP to actually do your A license on. So it'd have to be something bigger.
Probably it could have been a Suzuki SV650 Gladius. Or,
Yeah,
it wasn't that.
Could have been a
AR6F.
September 07, I passed my test. September 2007.
07.
Yeah.
Could have been carburetors in.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. So I did mine in 2013 on a Ducati Monster. That was EFI.
Mm-hmm.
So,
No,
do you
I
like,
honestly can't.
so sausage, do you like EFI or carbs, and why?
Both. Believe it or
Any
not, I like the EFI because you can actually, you got to spend a bit of money out, but you can get your power commander and you can actually do lots with it to actually change how the riding style is and bugger the regulations. But with a carb model, you've got less wiggle room to actually improve the power curve and power characteristics of it. So it's a swings and roundabouts. I prefer the way a carb works to the way EFI works as stock, because EFI tends to be a lot more snatchy.
I
Sounds
beg
about
to
right.
differ with you on that one.
Chris?
Yeah, I've
'Cause you
not.
can,
Well, the Power Commander.
I would go for carburetors because you can actually tune them harder than you can EFI.
But for the layman, it's much harder to tune the carbs and just get a computer up with the EFI and say, load this
Well,
program.
yeah, but yeah, I suppose I'm talking old school. But I mean, you can get bigger carbs and upjet it and all sorts of stuff, you know. But yeah, I'm old school. Definitely.
Yeah. Well, with the modern EFI engines, you can actually really release the power in them when you actually get a Power Commander, and you can get yourself up to 20, 30 bhp more on some of the bloody things, which is ridiculous, really.
You can, but you can still only do 70 mile an hour.
Legally,
I ain't
yeah.
saying a word.
Well, we all do 70 miles an hour.
But you can actually change the power curves and things like that. You can actually move the torque a bit. Not as much as you'd like to. I mean, you have to change cams and whatever if you really want to move it and things like that. But you can actually change the torque curve as well, which I've not found a way of doing that with carbs.
Why would you want to take a bike that they've spent millions developing to get perfect and piss about with it?
Yeah,
You'd say so.
But surely what they're doing is to get millions to get it perfect to be middle of the road so they can sell it to more customers.
That's the idea of it, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but nobody.
Yeah,
I've never met
I prefer
anybody.
my torque curve to be lower down.
I've never met anybody yet who, after being a while on a bike, wants it to be middle of the road. They either want the suspension to be different, or the power to be different, or put fairings on, or take fairings off. I mean, yeah, a lot of people do just get on the bike and ride, and they don't know any difference.
They normally take fairings off when they chuck it down the road.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, that's why you see so many Street Fighters, because it's like, oh, I've chucked it down the road, cost me $2,000
trying to do wheelies.
Street Fighter, yeah.
Like the one on the Facebook group that I saw. Somebody did a powerful wheelie on the Facebook group that we got. Got it that far off the ground.
Okay. But it's like, you buy the bike because you want to buy the bike. If you want a super duper bike, then you go and buy an S1000RR or a Ducati Panigale. If you want something middle of the road.
Well, yeah. Well, I think that's the thing, isn't it? Is if you've got the cash to do that and get everything you want.
But you can go out and buy a Fireblade, or you can pick a Hayabusa up quite cheap now, or CBR XXX. If you can get a bike to fit your needs, you don't have to actually splurge all this money out to make it something that it wasn't designed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's half the fun.
That's half the idea of the customizing, isn't it? It's not just necessarily about all out power and top speed. It's about making the bike. Making it your own, putting your own stamp on it. You buy it, you like it. Yeah, it might get the odd scratch. So I know what I'll do. I'll change the tank and put a different shaped tank on, or I'll change the foot pegs to some sort of fancy design or whatever. And that's how it starts. You start customizing it. I mean, all I've done is change the levers, and that's it. But people do. They some of these bikes, they're very good, but then you see these bloody god awful wing mirrors that are right out here, and people don't like that. Or the indicators are big blocks or whatever. So, that's the fun of it, I suppose, isn't it? You either fall in love with the bike and you keep her as it is, or you start experimenting.
I think it's because I'm a purist. A bike is designed to be what it is designed to be. If you don't want it to be that, then you get something different.
Yeah.
So I guess
what you want isn't on the market in the first place.
You sound like an Apple man. I know you're not, I'm sure you're not, but you sound like an Apple man.
Hey,
You sound like an Apple man. I want it as as the company tells me what it is, and I don't want to change it.
yeah, but I'm talking to someone that's restored vintage motorcycles
Yeah.
or older
Yeah.
motorcycles when they were designed properly. I mean,
Yeah.
now they just put in a fucking jelly mold and they all look the bloody same.
Yeah, I agree on many things. I mean, with vintage stuff, it's
Yeah.
if you
Oh,
can personally,
older
if you can get the actual part, I'd much rather use an actual old part than a replacement new part if you can get it for the older stuff. JB model says my Vulcans are enough at low speeds around town, too lumpy and snatchy. Fit in a power curve, smooths it out. On mine,
Power
smooths it out.
Commander.
Power commander.
Vulcans
I'm
are
talking
lumpy. Vulcans were quite lumpy anyway.
Wing mirrors, bikes don't have wings, Bobby.
Don't be bloody picky.
Oh, I don't know. Some of these fucking Harley Davidsons you see customised, they have wings on them and shit, don't they? They look bloody awful.
Tires. What tires do you guys prefer to have?
Bridgestone Battle Axe for me.
The ones that fit. Yeah, Bridgestone Battle Axe for me as well.
Yeah, those are the very good all-round tire, I think, because those are the ones I use on my bike at the moment. If you are trying to push it, it's not good enough for that. But
Depends
if you
which one you have.
Yeah, but
if you have it with a T rating, it's designed for touring. If you have it with the S rating, it's designed more for sport.
Yeah, it doesn't help with my sports tourer. I have to have a T and an S. No, it's
mine are T rated as well. On the cruiser.
I'm trying to remember what I had on my ZZR. They were Battle Axe. I think they were T31s, so they'd be touring. And I didn't used to ride that slow.
JB models, he says, round rubber ones preferred.
The black ones.
Avon Cobra Chromes.
Maxis Super Max.
Harley Davidson. Yesterday's technology at tomorrow's prices. Yeah, that's probably true.
Not for much longer if they carry on the way they're going.
With their electric bike.
No, they are going.
That's not just electric bike.
All the bikes, they are going down the pan big time, losing lots of money.
Yeah.
So
I'm not surprised.
No. Brand of tyre, Maxis Super Max, every time. Fantastic tyre. They got the 3D tread pattern on them, and you get extra grip in the corners and that. And they're brilliant in the wet and dry.
Anyway, on pilots?
I'm on Michelin Road. What is it? I can't remember what they are now. It's on the CBF, but they're not bad actually.
I've never
Pilot
had
Road 2. Was it Pilot Road 3s or something?
Yeah, I think there's a 4 out
I
now.
think they're on either 3 or 4 now, isn't it? 4's the latest iteration, I think.
Yeah, I think these are Road 3s, and they're not bad. I haven't ridden it in the wet yet, but seems okay and dry.
And of course, we all know what Dubby wants. He wants round rubber ones preferred.
Yeah, that's as bad.
Do you have any idea what is on your bike?
Bridgestones.
Ones. Yeah, that's it. I really don't know.
Dobby's got Bridgestone Battle Axes on it because I checked it yesterday when he was over.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh, right.
He knows.
I've got Bridgestone Battle Axes on them.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What size is your front tire and what size is your back tire?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trust me. Anybody can get that wrong. I've taken a picture of it before. Now come up here, and sent the details to the shop that I get them at, and he's done them before for me 4 times, and the last time he did them, he ordered them an inch too small, and I got there ready to have them fitted because I'm getting older, I don't fit in myself anymore. I just drove the bike in there, and he went. The guy was going and said, "This is not fitting. What size are these wheels?" And I told him the size of the wheels, and he looked at it and went, "These are too small." And he looked at it, and he brought up the order that I'd sent him, and he brought up the order that he placed, and he said, "Yeah, my fault. I got a free T-shirt and a cap out of that." just for the trouble. No, because they couldn't put it on. You know, they just put my tire back on, drove home, and came in. I think it's 2 days later. And sorry for the trouble, sir. No, you don't stretch tires.
No. They break speed wires and they go bang. It's not very funny.
Just always remember, for everybody who's ever watching, when it comes to tires, it's the road, tires, your life. Your life is dependent on your tires, so make sure you look after them. You don't wear them down to nothing.
Your life depends on a patch about that big on the road.
Yeah,
so
not much bigger than that. Not much bigger than that at all. It's a post-it note, a small post-it note. That's what those are. Yep. Not much bigger than that.
That's the one thing I've always been brought up to.
Sorry, Debbie? It's one thing you've been.
That's what I was always told. You know, when I first started driving, I got told by my old man when I started actually driving a car. He said, of all the things to look after, he said, make sure that your tyres are always in good nick, pumped up, and got grip on them. Take care of them because they're the only. It doesn't matter what you've got, sort of car or bike you've got, because if the tyre fails, bang, you're a gunner. You know, off you go. So I've always been a
don't
believer.
buy remolds.
No. Always buy brand new. If you have to save up for them and don't ride your bike for a week or a month because you can't afford to, do that. You know, it's just stupid to even think about it. I mean, stuff I did when I was a kid, and I've told you all before, tires going down. So my idea is 70 miles an hour everywhere to get that tire to pull out. You know, stupid. I think about it now, and I'm thinking, how did I not die when I was younger? You know,
it's like they're selling these quick repair kits now for bike tires, aren't they? They're like the sticky string that you put in.
Yeah.
They actually banned tire companies from using that about 10 years ago because it's dangerous, basically.
Yeah, it's theoretically
they're selling it.
It's theoretically fine on car tires because of the way the car tire is. You know, they have the patch that goes along like that, and as long as it's not in the sidewalls, you're fine to do that. But a bike tire is not one single compound. The cheapest tires are 2 compounds. More expensive is 7 compounds. Different compounds. The further around you go on the tire, so it becomes more grippy. So you get more grip. So if you're at the wrong spot between the two, you can delaminate it completely. Don't risk it. I mean, if you need to, if it's in the center, and you've got to get home, then you take your risk yourself, and do whatever you need to do to the tire to get you home. If you haven't got AA, RAC, green flag, or any of the others, but don't risk your life to it. Don't keep it on as longer than you need to.
No.
But don't. If you ever see them, just please don't use them because they are not safe. The tire industry stopped using them over 10 years ago because they're not safe.
Yeah.
So
I'd agree with that.
Go.
So talking about tires always gets different people's sides when it comes to tires because they tend to be loyal to one brand most of the time.
So I think you're right. I mean, as I said, Battle Axe is my favourite tyre, but I couldn't get them. When I had to have new tyres, I thought, well, try a different one. And I've gone Pirellis. I've got the Corsa Diablos on, and they're a really good tyre. But I know when I finish with these, I'm going straight back to a battle axe.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you get comfy with, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what you get used to. And to me, I mean, I had to have the rear one done not that long ago. Tail end of last year or start of this year, I think it's in February, I think. Had to have a new rear put on. And he said, well, what would you like? And I said, well, whatever's on there, just, if they're available, get the same thing. Because I've not had the experience of different tires, and it's not the sort of thing that, one, I can afford to chop and change to experiment, and two, I can't, to me, if I feel comfortable and I've got confidence on my bike and doesn't feel like the back squirming or the front slipping, then I'm happy. So whatever was on before, which apparently were Bridgestone backs, because apparently that's what I've got now.
Yeah.
I just said, if you can get hold of what I had before, or the next model along, whatever, then I'll stick with that. Because it did it does what I need it to do.
I remember on my older bikes, I can't remember the model, but I had Dunlops on them, and I always used to have Dunlops, and you hardly ever hear of them now.
Mm.
I
don't do anymore.
I've tried Pirellis, I've tried Bridgestones. I mean, I had Bridgestones on me Sprint ST, and that got to half worn, and you just didn't chuck it into a fucking corner. You didn't have no confidence in the tires. So I changed over to the Maxxis and totally changed the handling. Totally different. No, I don't use Bridgestones, but like you say, it's personal choice.
Yeah, it's what you get used to. I mean, 9 times out of 10, if the only thing you do is commute, you're never trying to push it around corners anyway, because half of the time you're just in a built-up area, just go into street light, then the next street light, then the next street light, then work. So, and then you get these all the gear with no idea.
It's more durability you're looking at then.
Yeah.
Oh, they're a very durable, hard-wearing tyre, the Bridgestone, but it depends what, like you say, it's what you want out of it.
I mean, I remember I had a Saab 9000 SE, and I needed a new front tyre on that, and it was £79, and I thought, this is ridiculous. I'm paying £79 for this. And then a few years later, I had to change both tyres on my 900 Sprint. Yeah. And that was £259 for the 2 tyres. And I went, I'm never going to complain about car tyres again.
If Goodyear made bike tyres, I'd have Goodyears.
Mm.
Simple as that, because that's all I'll have on a car. Is Goodyear tyres.
I don't even know what's on my car, to tell you the truth.
They're expensive, but you get what you pay for.
Well, my car, it's the Suzuki Alto, the 1000cc, so it makes no difference.
Oh, right, yeah. So you've got little dolly wheels on it.
That's right. Yeah, it makes no difference at all. The suspension will give out before the tires do going around the corner.
Isn't that the 0 to 60 eventually? That one, isn't it?
No. It gets to 60. It gets to 70. It gets to 75 according to the clock on my car. But
by the time you get to Manchester,
are you sure it's not the rev counter?
No. I use the app on here to make sure the rev count is saying 3.5. That's probably the time it's going to take to get there, 3.5 hours. But yeah, but no, it's in all seriousness, the car I'm really not worried about. The bike I do, because the car, if I get a blowout in the car, even and I have had one go out at 55, so I know what it's like. You just lose a bit of grip, but you don't fall over. But on a bike, if you lose a front tire on a bike, you're in a world of hurt. You can probably survive a back tire, but the front tire, nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to be nipping the seat fairly, but yeah, you might get away
I
with
don't know
it.
about nipping the seat. I think I'll be fucking jumping off.
Definitely would be off.
While we've had all this warm weather just recently, how many of you guys have seen the Kevlar skin brigade out on their bikes?
Oh,
heard
fucking
them.
loads.
Yeah.
I've heard the all the gear with no idea group,
Yeah,
or the
the,
Sunday polishers,
the-
as they call them.
the Sunday polishers. Yeah, Daddy bought me a bike.
Mhm.
No, you get the
Yeah.
old you get the
T-shirt and
Kevlar skin
flip-flops.
brigade. That's the one.
Squid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I've seen
mean-
a few about.
When I'm till bitching down at the calf, there's one bloke. He comes past and he's got a ZX 750. Wears all the leather on the bottom half, bike boots and leather trousers, and t-shirt on the top.
Pratt.
Yeah.
But I bet you we've all
So-
done something similar at some point with Part Dobby, because he hasn't been riding long enough.
I learnt
No,
my
I-
lesson the hard way.
Yeah.
Well, I must admit, I've actually been. I went to a wedding in a suit. A tie flapping round the back ear like this with a helmet on.
No. I've always been one
I
to
tell you what,
put my gear on. I'm afraid.
No,
Well,
don't be afraid.
I've
Don't
got-
apologise for it.
I must admit, I've got a pair of those dragging jeans that they did years ago. I've still got a pair of them from when I had before, and and I wore them to go down to gyms this last couple of times. But I must admit, I never feel as comfortable riding my bike in them than I do leather trousers. That's why when I got back on the bike, I couldn't get into the old leather trousers I had 7 years ago. So I bought.
Was that the Bartless
finally-
chap ones?
Hmm?
Was that the Bartless
yeah?
chap ones?
You promised you wouldn't say anything. Yeah, bitch.
It's got chaps
That's-
with tassels down the side. Lovely.
Stitch says boots, jeans, vest top, and canut.
Yeah. No, I feel 10 times more confident when I've got my leather trousers on and my leather jacket and stuff like that than I do even just wearing jeans that have supposedly got capsular patches, because I still don't feel comfortable knowing that they're going to do anything. Whereas leather, you've got just that little bit, you've got that bit more protection, isn't it? And it's all over. It's all there.
Kevlar won't stop the burn.
No.
It won't stop getting burnt. You still get a friction burn. It just saves your skin a little bit.
Yeah.
You don't get so much gravel rush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Plus the fact that with jeans, that it tends to wrap round you as well, and then the Kevlar moves somewhere else, and then you just wear the jeans.
Yeah.
I
Rather be hot and sticky.
It was when I was done. Well, I was done for speeding, and I done a speed awareness course, and I was actually talking to the guy. He's a motorcycle rider, and he said it takes less than a second to scrape all the skin off your arm on tarmac.
When I was learning, the
Yeah.
instructor, he says, when you come off, you don't break things, you wear them away.
Yeah,
You do. I
Less
come off
than a
my bike
second
when I
to
was
take-
18.
Yeah, mostly.
And I only had a t-shirt on, and from there, right the way round and down, right round to the elbow, was just almost out to the bone. It's just like I've been on a cheese grater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After that, no matter how hot it is, I've got all the gear on.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
so much safer.
I've always said to my boy when he wanted to get a bike, I said the one thing you're going to have is the right gear. And he said, "Oh, I'll be all right." I said, "Yeah," but I said, "Put your hand down on the ground, push down, and then violently shove it forward." And said, he said, "I'm not going to do that." He said, "That'll hurt."
Sorry.
I said, "Well, there you go, tough." And imagine doing that at 30 miles an hour on your ass. You know, I don't think. I think the trouble is too many people adopt this attitude. It won't happen to me.
Can do all too easily.
Yeah, it can very easily. It takes a little patch of diesel or something like that, or anything.
Right. Deflated front tire.
Fuses come off.
Skeggy Cruiser says, when we rode back in the day, we didn't have gear, jeans, jacket, some gloves and boots. Don't forget your helmet, he's old enough not to need a helmet.
Yeah, but if he's going back in the day, then they didn't used to wear helmets, did they?
Biz is here.
Yo, Biz!
So when were those up and running again? Well, they've been up and running now for just over a month, these Hangouts.
Yeah.
So you got to go back onto my channel and Weggy's channel to check on all the backlog. So look at mine first, 20 times, and that's your payment for missing them. I've been
go and do your homework.
Sat and watch them. Yeah. Nothing changes by all accounts except their ages. Yeah. I'm much younger than what I was when I first did the Hangouts. Thanks.
Boys never grow up. Their toys just get more expensive.
That's true. I've ridden many times in a t-shirt. I love saying Canut, but only local. You ride your choice. You don't bitch about it when you're in agony. That's very true. I mean, when I go long distance, it's head to toe in all the gear, and like all you guys. But if I'm going around here, I tend to wear my Kevlar jeans, my same jacket, gloves and helmet, and boots. Always wear my boots.
Yeah, I won't ride it at all now without the proper stuff on.
Yeah,
I
was only going up the road.
I ride with all my gear all the time. Simple as that.
Yeah,
even if I'm just down to the camp. Yeah, you just can't risk it.
No.
With the amount of fucking idiots in cages now, you've got to be extra careful.
I mean, I have no idea how long I'm still going to be riding. It's physically getting harder each year for me, and it's harder each year for me to be able to move on the bike, physically not move the bike, but move when I'm on the bike, because you all know that I have a bad neck, which stops me from looking properly, so I have to rely on the mirrors, and when I'm leaning forward I can move my neck, but it gets harder each year, so I don't know how long I will be able to continue going. I'm not going to stop when I have an accident. I will stop when I believe that
you're
I'm
not
putting
safe
myself
riding.
at risk. Yeah.
But
at the moment,
I'm exactly the same.
At the moment, I still see more now than I did when I was a kid, and I still see more than passengers in the car when they're looking at. You know, when I'm teaching somebody to drive, like my wife, I'm saying, "Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that?" And they go, no. Well, that's what you need to be looking out for, as well as the clocks, as well as the road condition, as well as who's behind you, as well as who's 2 cars in front of you. I did do a video once on the observations of what I did when I was driving for the infamous biker. It's on my list somewhere, and that was just a basic 2-minute section where, as you're riding down, you are like the police do. You verbalize what you are seeing and what you're looking at.
Isn't that like advanced driving tests, isn't it? You have to do all that, don't you?
Yeah.
You have to give a commentary all the way around.
It's not as easy done as said, because I had to split it into 2. I had to do one set of observations for the side of the road and one set of observations for in front, because I was vlogging as well, you see. So it takes a lot of doing to be actually able to do that, and we're getting a lot of chats. Let me catch up.
Yeah. Don't suppose squirrel counts, does it?
Squirrel. Yeah, precisely. Yeah,
I'm just going through for a fag.
Okay,
You're catching up on the chat.
Yeah.
Something changes, but their ages. Yes, in that one. So gotta be here. I've been many times. Thanks, guys. And exactly, Skeggy. And normally a bummer underneath the canut, to be honest.
Under the canut.
Yabbies,
You like
good
that
to
word,
see
don't
you.
you?
Yeah, I love canut. It says brilliant,
Canut.
canut. Yeah, I love it. There's another word as well. I can't remember. Knife. That's it. Canut and knife. I always say knife.
Nice, yeah.
I used to say Ganasha as well. You know, remember Nasher in the comics?
Yeah,
I always say
Ganache,
I always say Ganasha.
Yeah.
Ganache, yeah.
Back in a sec, guys.
Oh,
Okay.
knob.
Yeah. A good advice I used to be a motorcycle instructor, and we worked with the old Bill who had a film of photographs of gravel rash victims to show. Yeah. 10 t-shirts, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing similar to those when I was having health and safety videos when I was going into just left school, going into industry, and they were talking about long hair and industrial machines, and then you'd see a guy working on a lathe with long hair, and then you see the scalp ripped off as it's inside the
Go around it,
lathe or
yeah.
whatever. Yeah, that
Inside the
kind of
lathe,
thing.
yeah.
Hmm. The following weekend, the world turned up and tugged out. The following weekend, the world
Oh, right.
turned
So,
up.
yeah, it's a continuation from the one above it.
Ah, right. Yeah. I got it now. Yeah, Dave, I had a choice taken. I had the choice taken from. I had the choice taken from me from DVLA not to allow me to ride. Hence the trike. Yeah. I never told the DVLA, and the doctors have never said to me that you shouldn't drive or you shouldn't ride. The only time anything came close to being like that was when I had my fall at work, and I had 18 months off work, and I'd just fallen, and they had no idea, and to this day they don't know why I fell. But I just fell, and they thought it might be MS. They thought it might have been several things, and they said if it is MS, you'll have to give your license up. If you do this, you do that, you'll have to give your license up. But I never told anybody because I knew that I didn't want to be the same place as what Skeggy was, because he had to retake his test because because of his health issues. He had to give his license up. I think he had to. I don't know if he had to or was told to. I'm sure he'll tell us in the chat. But he had to retake his test a second time.
No, I think it was actually there was a mistake on the DVLA.
Was it a mistake?
DVLA actually made a mistake many years ago. Yeah, they're changing over computer systems,
Yeah.
and a load of people actually lost their bike license.
Lost the bike license, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. That's what he said. I knew it was something. Something that was changed. But yeah, he had to do it again. Luckily, I didn't. Mine was good. So I've kept it, and the same with the glasses. I do not need them to see outside. I only need them to see reading, which is really good. Last time I had my eyes tested, he did a peripheral vision test as well, and he says your peripheral vision is perfect. There's nothing wrong with that at all, which is lucky because I use it a lot when I'm riding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably anything, Dave, in yours too, don't you?
Yeah.
But would you actually do that? Because like Stick, she has to if she wants to ride on a trike. Would you jump onto a trike from a bike if you had to give bike up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would.
Yeah, I know I would straight away because I've always been trikes anyway. I've got this thing that I'm mad for trikes anyway. Always have been.
I haven't got a car license either.
I'm lucky to have a car license because
I'd have to go for a trike.
When I was younger, 20, we had driving instructors as friends, and they said to me, it doesn't matter if you intend to ever drive a car. Pass your test now because the test only ever gets harder. And they were right. At 21, I'd passed my my car test. I passed my bike tests at 18 and 20, so 19 and 20. because it was the first time it went to 2-part test. So part 1, 19, part 2 when I was 20. Car test when I was 21, and I've been fine ever since.
You're making
Yeah,
me feel old now.
They got that one wrong for the car test, though, didn't they? Because it's
Yeah.
actually got easier.
Yeah, they did. Hello to Nelly and David's channel. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on the YouTube team. Thank you, dear. That's my wife, by the way. On our channel, we've actually got a free gift on our channel. Our first ever review, we were given a gimbal to test out, and yeah, we did
A gimbal?
Yeah, gimbal, a 2-axis gimbal. Just a second.
Isn't that what they use on the space shuttles and that? While he's grabbing his gimbal, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee.
There we go. That's better.
Back in a minute, Dave. I'm just going for a coffee.
Okay. We were given this by the company, and
make yourself bigger, dude.
Make yourself bigger.
Yeah, full screen so we can see what the bloody hell you're doing.
Okay, so there you go. So this is an extendable 2-axis gimbal. And
what do you use that for?
Your camera.
It's like a telephone.
Yeah, you put your phone in here.
All right, okay.
Let me just get my phone out so I can show you.
Are you on commission with this?
No, this is mine. Basically, all they wanted was a review. So I got my review and put it up. So you have your gimbal. You can rotate it. You can twist it. You can put it into what's it mode, a vertical mode, as well as. Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
The way it does that.
That is a bit flash, isn't it?
It's very good.
That's what they use on spacecraft, didn't it?
Yeah.
I have no idea when I'd use one, but I want one.
Well, if you're doing vlogging, they are very good for the selfie pose. You know, when you're walking down the street or whatever, and you got it facing you while you're talking, and you have it, you just extend that out a bit, twist the top, and you're holding it like that. And you're talking. I've got it switched off at the moment, which is why it's moving around. But you just hold it like that, and it will focus on you, and just stay exactly where you need it to. So you're walking around like that. Every time you turn, it keeps with you, and it really makes all the side movements really smoothed out because you can't tell.
Well, they use them for the cameras on MotoGP and that, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
So you can actually see the bike leaning, but the camera doesn't actually move. It's really clever.
Yeah.
How it works.
And this is it's a 2-axis gimbal, not a 3-axis. This costs 60 quid. That's all it is.
That ain't bad, is it?
Yeah.
Pretty good, actually.
How long do the batteries last on it?
That's the one test that I'm doing because we only had this Monday, and I did a quick review.
All right.
It takes about 2.5 hours to charge the battery up on a 500 milliamp charger. It's just an ordinary C.
It's basically a USB-C charger or something.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
But I just charge it off the. So I know it takes.
Was it take an 18650? Does it?
It's all inside, so it most likely takes an 18650, but you can't get in to change it.
Right.
But
That's
so yeah, we had a nice one, and it's our first ever review that I've ever had to do, and that's my wife's channel. Stitch says my GP informed the DVR. Yeah. You have to watch that. That's one of the reasons why I was going through everything for my skin condition and not going about my neck, because that's the side effect is my neck from the skin condition. You see, so it doesn't help it. I go to a dermatologist, and they don't even consider talking to DVLA, so it's really good. Thanks, Geggy. You too, mate. That's because they said hello. Yeah, they took my bike license off me, and I never noticed. I was in a wheelchair for 6 years. I had the trike then. And wife saying hello, Stitch. Hello, Biz. And she says hi. Good day, Nelia. Had a lot about them having my leg off. They tried to take my license from me, so did the driver assessment on my bike. The guy didn't tell the DVLA. I lent him some stuff, and he was a better rider than. Yeah, well, I have seen other.
But I bet you didn't leave your leg at the traffic light though when you pulled away.
No, I didn't. B says hi, Nalia. That's a nifty bit of kit. Thank you. And we have just lost. He's done a jailbreak. He's actually he's done a jailbreak.
Ralph's actually escaped.
Stick says bargain. Yeah, he's actually escaped. He's not down here. Maybe he's gone for his parole hearing.
No, I had my license removed from me for 6 weeks in 2008 when I ended up in hospital with my heart problem. And they was reluctant to give it back, but I got it. So
good.
Happy days.
Yeah, they're quick enough to fucking take it.
Yeah, fucking right.
They took my class 1 off of me, and I fought for 3 years to get that back.
Yeah, they
took it off me within like a week.
They don't ever give stuff back that they've taken away, because they think, oh, we've taken it away for a reason.
With me, they took it away for the wrong reason, because they found out I was diabetic, and they wanted me to do an eye test. I failed the eye test, but they said you just need glasses. It took 3 years to get it back after getting the glasses.
That's
my job and everything.
The wardens found him. He brought him back. Yeah, it's not nice.
Been playing with his sausage.
Yeah, it's not nice when they do stuff, because it's taking your livelihood away.
Yeah. It cost me my job.
The one thing with me,
you'll never get back, isn't it? You just can't get that back.
It's really hard. They don't say, oh, we've made a mistake, you can have your license back. They say, oh, you'll have to take a test again.
Yeah,
I would have been happy to do that.
Yeah, but it's still not the point. The point is you took it away from me when you shouldn't, so you should give it back. But they don't want to know that. No, you have to take a test.
Yeah, that's the
wrong
thing.
You can drive, take a test.
No, that's the wrong, because
bureaucrats for you, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but if they know they've made a mistake, I mean, like them actually losing all those licenses that you're talking about, people having a bike license, it was their fault. They broke down the system. So why then turn around and say, well, actually, you now got to prove it again? Well, no, because I had it. It's stupid. I can never understand bureaucracy. I really can't.
Well, technically, when you pass your test, you only pass it on the day you took it. You could go out the next day and try it again and fail it, because of some stupid reason, you know. So technically,
it all depends if the examiner had a jump the night before.
Yeah, and if he's filled his quotas. JB Model said, got some good news today. Got to go in next week for a new cast for my new leg. So the new one should stop on this time. Yeah, but if you take your old one with you, you can play some good pranks up with your third leg.
Be Jake the Peg.
Jake the Peg.
Emma wants to see Dobby's wig.
Okay, all right then. I will take me off.
I just did. He's
See you
laughing
later,
here. He's giggling like this. He's laughing at the background. Yeah, look, a quick sneak peek. There he is, just gone out. DVLA are law unto themselves. Yes, that's why you have to be very careful. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
If you believe that you are driving badly, and really you're the only one who knows if you're driving badly, you have to be really honest with yourself. If you believe that you're doing things and it's not right, you should hand your license in, because you are putting other people's lives at risk, not your own, not just your own, I should say. But
it's not just about the license either, is it? I mean, like, it was brought to light last year about them selling personal information.
Yeah.
Without permission.
Yeah.
And when I got my Bonneville 4 years ago, I traded my CBF in for it. 6 months later, I received a letter saying that I'm riding an uninsured motorcycle, and they wanted to fine me £1,000. So I phoned them up, and I said, "Hang on a minute, I traded it into a garage. They sent you the paperwork. You've been informed that it was sold." And they tried to say that they wasn't. I said, "Okay, well, I'll take you to court then, because you've lost my personal information, because I know for a fact it was sent to you." As soon as I said I was going to take them to court because they lost my personal information, they changed their mind.
They probably said, "Oh, we found it."
Yeah. I received a letter saying, sorry for the misunderstanding. If you could just put it in writing that the bike was sold or whatever, we'll let it go. Because I threatened to take them to court over it. So you've got to play hardball with them, or they will walk all over you.
Every
but
time.
they wanted to fine me £1,000 for a bike that I hadn't owned for like 6 months.
Yeah, ridiculous. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Right,
Totally
I'm going to say
not
love
fit
you
for
and leave you guys, because I've got to go to bed.
Okay, thanks for coming.
No worries,
I've got
guys.
to work tomorrow, yeah. Okay, mate. Bye now.
Yeah. I'll catch you all next week.
Do you have any final
mate.
thoughts
Bye
before
now.
you go? No.
They're all dead, Dave.
Yeah, that's a good one. Thanks for coming.
See you later.
See you next week. Ta-da.
Bye.
See you later, Chris.
And then there were three.
And then there were three.
What's happened to Skeggy and Weggy? Neither of them are on yet.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Fucking Dobby's taking his time with the wig, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I mean, look, he's just not even there yet, looks like. He's in the side. I think he's putting his makeup on.
He ain't putting the merkin on as well, is he?
He might probably trying to find some super glue for the... Here he is. Here he is. Are you ready? Emma, are you ready to watch this? In 3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
Oh, I'm wonky.
You had it on as well.
Yeah, I know. But wonky, how's that look? Is that all right, Emma?
Lovely.
Lovely job, Lee.
I think it looks nice.
I just can't keep this bloody thing on. Yeah, I'll look.
We don't have a Skeggy or Weggy, but we do have a Wiggy.
A
wiggy.
A Wiggy. A Wiggy with the loose tosh.
I'll look.
You know, this stays on when he sniffs.
Yeah, that's the story of my life. I can never keep it up. All right.
That's the 70s porn music again. Boom, checka, wow, wow.
Weggy sister.
Weggy sister is Wiggy.
Yeah. Where is my brain tonight? Anyway, what's he doing? Huh?
I don't know. I haven't seen Weggy in the chat for ages either. I know Skeggy's here, but he could have other problems, like a house full of people, which is not nice when you're trying to come live on air, because You get all the.
Do you want to
background.
rephrase that? Beans,
They shouldn't have a house full of people.
Yeah,
at
as
this
it came out of my
time.
mouth, I realised what I said. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you need to change it because you got the 70s porn star sitting in the corner there.
Yeah, I didn't want to change it because that would highlight the fact that I'd said it. But now you've brought it out. Other people are now going, "What did he say? What did he say?"
What did he say? Is there a delay?
Delay? What delay?
Voice from the dwarf.
Don't start that again.
Oh dear.
Airbag suspension is shit. It's not worth it.
Technically, all bikes have a certain amount of air suspension.
No.
Usually between 30 and 42 psi.
Yeah.
In the tires.
Yeah, but it's
I
gas.
suppose, there's an air gap for between the.
In the tyres.
In the tyres.
Well, no, that's to keep them inflated, isn't it? To give you the contact patch on them. Give you the contact patch on the road.
We'll have a.
But the first part of anything that hits any bump or whatever is always the tyre, which then deflects a little bit.
Tyre will deform
before the suspension takes it. So that's why I said, it's only a little bit, but every bike has a tiny little bit of air suspension. It's not designed for it, but that's what it's got. Sue, she's laughing her head off. I'm not surprised. Bye, Chris.
Oh yeah, bye, Chris.
Wiggy says, yeah, we saw that one. Why does Wiggy remind me of a footballer? Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He? Like
Glenn Hoddle. Chris Waddle.
I was thinking
Chris Waddle.
No, I was thinking before that in the late 70s, I think it was Liverpool.
Well, not Kevin Keegan.
No.
No.
Black hair.
He had like a bloody hair.
I think you should go and get yourself some tight shorts on, mate.
What? What was it? Alan Hansen, was it?
Something like that.
If you suggest
shorties, you look lovely.
I would go more with the Chris Waddle. He had a hairstyle like that.
Well, I was going to, but obviously this seems such a hit. I think I need to grow my hair back. And even your missus, Jim, didn't she? Even your missus told me to grow my hair back.
Yeah, she did. She did find the picture highly amusing when we received it last week, though.
That's right. Knock me back down. That's our bestie boy. Yeah, George
Bestie.
Yeah, George Best. I do. Why I've forgotten his name, I don't know. But well, there you go.
No, you go on with George Best.
Dave, see if you can find one of Chrissy Waddle.
Chris Waddle.
Yeah.
Not Bobby Charlton, that's for sure.
Any particular years? 70s, 80s?
I think it was very early 80s when he played for Spurs. He had a mullet like that.
Spurs,
80s.
yeah. I think I got it. 88 to 91.
Oh, okay.
You got that one there. You got the England star there.
Oh gosh!
That was lovely. That was after he had it cut, so it might be a little bit earlier.
Yeah, it's possible. Because
Oh,
no, that's
There you go.
that's a draw. That's a sort of illustration over a still.
I'm gonna say he looks a bit rough.
Yeah, you know, somebody will get a picture like this, and then they'll make it look like that one. So,
You know, someone did that to me tonight.
I think Glenn
If
Hoddle was the
you
other one,
say
wasn't he?
so.
I don't know about Glenn. I don't know if he had a mullet or not. I'm trying to think of who else did. Who's that fourth one along on the top?
Fourth one
Yeah,
along
that's
on the top.
who was that?
Chris Waddle.
Chris Waddle.
Is that still Chris Waddle? Oh my God, he looks
Yeah.
different.
It's all
now,
Chris
doesn't he?
Waddle. If you look at the search parameters, it's Chris Waddle 1980s.
All right, smart. So why was Kevin Keegan on there?
You know what Google's like. He'll do whatever it likes at one stage.
Oh, that's definitely. There you go. That's it.
The nose and everything.
Oh, thank you.
It's a white hole spewing time.
The likeness is astounding.
So what is it? It's not Bobby Charlton, that's for sure.
Now this is by
I was-
Bobby Charlton.
I was thinking 17s cricketers, not sure who though.
Oh,
Ian Botham. Ian Botham had a
he
mullet.
used to have hair like that. In the
This is
80s.
another red dwarf. Please rush my portable walrus polishing kit. 7 brush cleaners. Even the trickiest.
Even the
Trickiest of
trickiest of
seabound
seabound
mammals.
mammals.
Yes, I'm over 18.
Yes, I'm over 18. That's my kit. Yeah.
You isn't.
Yeah. Reading was never my forte, but yeah, this is when Lister was ordering everything. And he says, "Oh, please rush me your portable walrus polishing kit." Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid I've totally lost him. My brother was here. He could talk till the cows come home on Red Dwarf. He was absolutely nuts on them.
Well,
but
I think we found the level of reality that our subscribers and followers adhere to, which is Red Dwarf, basically.
Well, I'm sorry, but I think I've watched a maximum of about 10 minutes of it.
10 minutes, 48 seconds. You watched 48 seconds earlier.
Well, yeah.
It keeps
I
going
suppose,
up,
yeah.
keeps going up.
Well, that's an accumulation, so that could be within the 10 minutes, like, you know.
Okay.
But it's
Dobby
not
needs
one
some
that I've ever watched.
sideburns for a
Okay,
real porn, real 70s porn star.
You leave the sideburns out of it.
Yeah, and Dobby, watch Red Dwarf.
Yes, Stitch. Whatever you say,
it's
madam.
funny.
It is.
I better watch at least one of the bloody episodes tonight now, haven't I?
Jim, watch Red Dwarf.
Am I
He's
going
totally
to learn something from it?
Yeah, it's a laugh.
Yeah, it's good.
It's funny.
Is it educational?
In comedy, yeah.
I wouldn't call it deep and meaningful.
No. If it's educational and I learn something, then I'll watch it.
If you want to know about time holes, what the possibility of playing pool with planets, something like that would be something to go. If you want to make sure that he only has 3 cans of Wicked Strength Lager, so he's only slightly pish.
Nah.
There we go.
Yeah, and each hoodie as well.
You'll be able to see the cat dancing tongue-tied while he's having his sleep.
Okay.
Peter, I recommend episode backwards, where everything is going backwards. Time is traveling backwards, and they are trying to find the other 2 crew members, and they land on this planet where they go into a bar so they can have a pint of Erskib. And if you say Erskib backwards, and then if you say Erskib and then record yourself saying it and then play that backwards, you're saying bitter because everybody's talking backwards. And then the cat decides he wants to get the loo before going back into the shuttle. and he wants to do number 2, and guess what happens? He suddenly stands up going at the end because something went up instead of down. Yes, it's educational. You will learn something.
Okay.
Well,
Believe in Stitch.
right, okay. I'll tell you what. I'll try and track down the backwards, and I'll watch it, and I'll give you a report next Thursday. It's got a lot.
If you don't laugh, there's something wrong with you.
I think I'm having my eyeballs plucked on the weekend.
Well, if it was Monty Python, that would be different. But no, I've never sat and watched any of those, to be perfectly honest. And I'll give it a go. Why not?
Well,
I'll
give you a quick minute.
Go on then.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Oh, Jack. Right.
That's his tip.
You know, it could have worked. It really could. Where's the cat? He won't be long. He's, in the bushes. We've got to stop him. Don't ask.
Yeah, just a minute. And I could have sworn I saw a tiny little flick on Jim's mouth then while he was watching that.
Trying not to laugh.
Oh dear. I'll give it a watch just for the sheer hell of it.
Red Dwarf Quarantine. Yeah, Quarantine is he's very good with Mr. Flibble. Yeah, that's good. Parallel Universe. That one's a good one as well. Before Backwards.
Yeah.
They're all quite good.
Mr. Flibble. Yeah, they are.
I said them.
They're only half an hour long.
Parallel Universe.
Yeah.
Yes, I am writing it down.
You're writing things down.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh my God, I didn't know you could write.
He's got to do his homework.
I can't.
So are you coming down on Saturday with Nita and Kenny then, Bobby?
Apparently so. Because I think they want me to lead the way.
Yeah.
But the only problem with that is Nita doesn't do A12 or dual carriageways.
Come Manningtree then.
Yeah, I know, but I can do that bit to a certain degree, but I don't know. I'm going to have to look at the map and work out how to get once you get to up towards Colchester area where or where to go to take them the back roads. So we'll have a look.
I'll send you the route.
Yeah, okay, mate, please.
Because you don't actually go near Colchester when you go through Manningtree that way.
Well, I know you can go through Manningtree, Mistley, and etc., but I know there must be somewhere you can turn off there to completely cut Colchester out to come across to Clacton.
You come through Manningtree, Mistley, Kendring, and then it brings you out at Wheelie.
He's just joining the dots.
Yeah.
Okay, mate.
Which is that's the way to do it. I mean, whenever my dad used to look at maps to work out what he's doing, he'd just put on the road that he's going to be on, and then particular island, look for the next road, and then go along that till he sees another sign, look for the next road, and you don't have to worry. Oh, it's 3 turns or 4 turns or whatever. You don't. You just go to where the next one is interchanged and follow it. As long as you know the road number you're supposed to be going to, just join in the dots.
The Money Tree route is pretty simple, to say the least, because it's a straight road. You only turn a couple of times, and it's a straight route all the way through.
That's the easy part, going through Manningtree, because I know that to take you all the way to Colchester. I've not been to Clacton that way, and not a back road, if you know what I mean. So if there's a way of getting me down to Wheelie, that's straightforward then, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then after that,
you don't end up going through Great Bentley.
Okay, so if I see Great Bentley, I'm lost.
Yeah.
Skeggy says Dubby's got his homework for the night.
Yeah.
And Stitch says, wish I had homework like that. Yeah. And then somebody who should be on here, why aren't you on here? So
where on, Andy? Where are you?
Hi, boys. Hope all's good.
You're holding traffic up.
Yeah, you're supposed to be on here giving us all these things that you like to talk about and giving us brilliant tips at the end of the night.
We haven't had any questions, have we?
No. We haven't. It's supposed to be Q&A, and we hardly had any questions from the audience, shall I say. There's 9,000 people watching.
And probably know more than we do.
Yeah. Gotta go, people. I'll catch you next week. Sorry I couldn't make it tonight. Definitely next week. Too many interruptions at the moment. Ta-ta for now. See you, Skeggy. See you next week.
See you, Skeggy.
Thanks for the hair. And it just got in from a jop.
From the jop, yeah, from the jop. Yeah, he likes to jump around with his lollipop, you know. Okay, then added everyone's else. And see you, Skeggy. We'll be mate. Be well, mate. There you go. Nope. And another one. See you, Skeggy, and awesome. And we're all caught up with the chat because nobody's giving us any questions. You can ask us any questions, you know. What's 2 plus 2? We'll tell you the answer's 5. Yeah,
22.
No at all.
It's 22.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
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 I agree.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is there a
Dave, it's 22.
22.
No, it's 42. I thought everybody.
And 2 is 22.
No, it's 42. What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
The meaning of life, universe, and everything.
Oh, don't start on that next. Hitchhiker's going to the galaxy now, is it?
Hold up your fingers. How many fingers do you have on your hand? And your thumbs are being counted as fingers. So how many fingers do you have on your hand?
Right. So 10.
No, you got 11. Look.
No.
So is it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6? Yeah? Plus 5
6,
is 11.
9. Yeah, okay.
Everybody's got 11.
I could do maths, me.
I
could do maths, me.
I'm from Suffolk, not bloody Norfolk.
Now going to bed. How dare you? What are you? Anybody think he's got work tomorrow? Dear me. She says, night, Skeggy. Model says 47. No, it's 42.
42 is the meaning of life.
Yeah, 4. The correct.
Yeah.
What is the correct term for the question marks indeterminately followed by the exclamation mark? Immediately followed by the exclamation mark. There you go. Reading was never my forte. What addiction?
With addition, I did. I'm actually qualified. I'm actually qualified to work for DVLA, but I don't.
Qualified to do what?
MOT tester.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what he's been talking about the past few weeks. Remember? God, dearie me. I thought my memory was bad.
And if you're an MOT tester, who do you work for?
Is there a delay?
It was on yours as the first part.
Delay?
It
What delay?
says, "Life don't talk about life. Brain the size of a he's going into another one. Brain the size of a planet."
Oh,
And
gosh, it's
they've all
quoting Red
No,
Dwarf again.
no, that's not Red Dwarf. Come on, you got to get this.
Doctor Who. Doctor Who.
No,
Hiker's Guide, isn't it?
that's
Oh.
right. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh, that.
That's where 42
No.
the life universe. Yes, that's Brian the paranoid android.
No.
Yes. Don't talk about me. Don't talk to me about life.
I'm not having
Brian
it.
the
I'm
size of a planet. He's a
No, I'm not having
quote
it.
from the paranoid android.
Carl's getting upset now.
Suffolk Andy says up at 6. Yeah, well, I get up at 5
Hold on.
every night, even when you
I
lot
beat
keep
that.
me up.
I was
2
up at
in the
10.
morning.
I was up at 10 to 6. So I beat
No.
At 5. Night Andy. Stitch says.
Sounds like Rolf's getting a bollocking.
And Mike says, good to almost see you. Take it easy, mate. And it says, it's White Hole spewing time. Yeah, we got him laughing. Look, got him laughing.
Airbags are shit. They're not worth it.
Is there a delay?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. 7,000 people, and we're watching a guy in jail. One who hardly ever smiles. A fictitious magical character, and some balding fat bloke who's named Dave. Dave.
Smile? Oh, bloody chick.
Hi. Hi, Mr.
Go on,
Gordy.
give him a good bollocking. He doesn't talk a lot, but when he does, he talks shit.
Oh, we're gonna get some common sense. now. Hello, sweetheart.
Good evening.
Hello, Mrs. Sausage.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
Is he I'm all right. Is he out again?
It's visiting time in jail by the looks of it, by the way.
Well, just hope it's not a conjugal visit.
No, that was this afternoon. Anyway. Is he arguing with you again?
Yeah, he doesn't think that the paranoid android is from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah, and he was getting in the strop about it. Bless him.
Yeah, well, he's nearly 60, so, you know, he's an old man.
Yeah, he's an old man now.
Yeah, he is. Victor Meldrew
He's playing with his
syndrome.
fucking sausage again, by the looks of it.
I'm not even going there.
It's White Hole spewing time.
So, excuse me.
No, Nick, me beer. See you later.
Bye.
And he says, night all. See you next week. See you, Andy.
See you later, Andy.
Hey, Marvin, the paranoid android.
See you, Andy, mate. Have a good one.
I'd have called him Brian, but yeah, Marvin, the paranoid android. Played by the doctor out of Butterflies as well. I liked Butterflies when that was out. Carl, you had a change of hair.
No, that was a missus.
Yeah, the change of sex as well.
He suddenly looked younger.
Less, younger and less facial hair. And JB says, good night, Andy. Well, he's gone as well, so. We came in, she
They obviously
wasn't
want
there.
There you go. It's back.
So I think we've been having a really good Q&A session today from the commentators.
Yeah,
From that in the
I'm
chat.
worn out answering
No,
all
no,
them bloody
I'm
questions.
feeling taxed.
Yeah, they're giving us loads and loads of questions.
Well, I got worn out when you start asking me about what tyres I liked. I couldn't cope with that, I'm afraid.
So what is it?
What the question mark before the exclamation mark?
No, that's her question. So what is it?
Question mark.
Before an
Followed by the
exclamation mark.
exclamation mark.
Yeah, it's just the.
Isn't that what they use?
Uh,
Isn't that what they use for the middle two letters of the F word when they want to blank it out a bit?
Probably.
That or star. No, I mean, it's quite.
or is it going to be a surprising answer?
It could be a simple question as, what is it? Okay, then, so what are you like doing at the weekend? Well, I thought for the change, I'd actually stay in because I'm always out everywhere. So I thought this week I'd stay in, not go anywhere. Yeah, again.
I'm till bitching Saturday, and I might do some work on the trike on Sunday.
What, repairing Dobby's mistakes?
No, he actually quite enjoyed it.
He did. He loved it.
He's like fucking kid in a candy store.
He was. It really was. I don't care. I don't care if you take a Mickey. I loved it.
If you'd have seen him, it was like fucking Zebedee on Magic Roundabout, bouncing around everywhere he was. He's been promoted from a hammer to a grinder. You never seen a man so happy in his life.
Yeah, he couldn't figure out though whether it was a 4 or 6 inch wheel on it.
4 inch.
4 inch, I thought so. If it was 6 inch and you had a proper grinder on it, you'd be
on the little ones first.
Yeah, you'd be lucky to hold it if it's 6
I
inch.
wouldn't let him loose with a fucking 6 inch. Jesus Christ, who cut the axle in half?
I don't like 6 inches.
I was talking about
Then chop his leg off.
I was talking the actual machine, not the disc, was 6 inches because I can hold it in one hand, and I know I can hold 6 inches in one hand.
The disc that fits in it is 4 inches.
4 inch.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Yep.
Yeah. So don't get picky.
What?
The reason why I asked is because if you're using a 6 inch, you really have to hold on to them. Because as soon as you start them, the whole thing kicks like that because of the power.
Well, this was
Stitch just put the answer up. Yeah, it's interrobang or who the fuck you been bonking, you bastard.
Interrogation after a shag.
Yeah.
No, I can just imagine those 6 inch discs going to have a kick on it. It's even that little one that I was using. You know, you could feel it still trying to pull to the right all the time. Not massively, but you could still feel the pull on it. So what a 6 inch would be like, I don't know.
The 6 inch is more like a disc cutter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And
if
you ain't being let loose with one of them fuckers.
If you've ever been in the science, if you've ever been in the science museum and they got one of those big bicycle wheels that you spin up and you grab it and you try to turn it, and it's really hard to turn. It's exactly what a 6 inch is like when you first start it up.
Yep.
It sort of goes. It wants to go on its own. You have to muscle a 6 inch one around.
It's got like a torque. It's got like a torque twist on it when you turn it on, and it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so I've got to wait a little while before I'm allowed the big toy, am I?
Yeah.
I've been using these since I was 16. I don't like the 6 inches. I hate using the 6 inches. I'll use the 4 whenever.
4 is a lot better. are more controllable.
Duties.
I don't care what
Oh,
anyone.
No, definitely. But
What I need.
Mine says I use a 9-inch once or twice. It scares the Jesus out of him.
I've used one once, and yes, I can agree. It is a bit scary. You think it's going to run off with you.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I did too bad, do you? I'm Jim.
What?
You've done really well considering you've grown up using a hammer on most things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think. Well, yeah, it works.
We actually have a riding-related question, very loosely based on riding, I must say, but a riding-related question. What is the collective noun for a group of unicorns?
Unicorn eye. There's no such.
she's answered the question in the question.
That's a possibility, but it also might be a red herring.
Could be. Unikai. I'll stick with that.
It could be a herd of unicorn.
Fledgling. I don't know.
No, that's what you are, Dobby. You are a fledgling grinder user.
I would say unicorns don't exist, so who gives a toss?
But how do you know they don't exist? Maybe they just the owners cut their horns off every day because they don't want the poachers to come along and steal them.
That is, I suppose.
Yeah. Ooh, look, one unicorns.
Yeah,
unicorn.
Oh, Stitch, you beat me to it. Stitch beat me to it because it's also known as a fink. There we go.
A blessing. The answer is a blessing of unicorns.
Yeah, or a fink.
Did you ask Auntie Google about that one then, Dobby?
Yes, because it goes on to say an army. Yeah, Google.
I've got all this stuff on this side here that I can be looking at when I'm dragging pictures up. I'm not cheating.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, I wouldn't know what the hell a group of bloody unicorns is.
You wanted to win.
No.
I really need to change what I smoke, I think, and then perhaps I might understand it a little bit more.
You need some unicorns.
Yeah.
Can't we have some easy questions?
What's 2 and 2?
22.
6
So
and
what's
7.
2? What's 2 and 2?
22.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
2 and 2 is the same number looked in a mirror. 2. What's 2 plus 2?
4.
You're thinking logically. You're thinking of the correct answer. You're not supposed to think of the correct answer. You're supposed to think of anything but the correct answer.
Okay, then elephant fishtail soup.
Yes.
I'm just
don't ever play leapfrog with a unicorn. What is Scooby-Doo's full name?
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Yeah,
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Are the whatever that word says, unicorn.
Elusive.
Elusive. The unicorn. Elusive unicorn.
Are the elusive unicorn where they are? That's good England, like I was taught as a children.
Don't wipe your bum with a hedgehog.
Good advice. Good advice.
It depends if you got an itchy
I've
bum.
tried it before and I did enjoy it.
But to be fair, it could be handy. You've got some really crusty ones, isn't it?
Scuba do.
Yeah, it could do. Yeah, you got some Klingons.
Yeah,
Well, you could
be nice. Yeah.
You couldn't really deny ever having a pretty glass, could you?
Nah. That's the real name of Scooby Doo.
Scuba.
Scuba.
Yeah.
Okay.
What a stupid name. Scoobert.
I thought it was something like Subaru or something because they call them Scoobies, don't they?
Yeah. It's close.
I still like I still like an easy question, something I might actually know.
Okay, here's an easy question for you. What is the average weight carrying capacity of a swallow?
African or European?
Yes, you got it.
10.
There you got one right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Don't start me on Monty Python. Tis but a scratch. No, it's not your bloody answer.
I'll bite you in the shins.
Who expected a Spanish Inquisition?
Nobody expects a Spanish Inquisition.
She turned me into a newt. I got better.
Yeah.
So that to me is one of the. I think it has to rate as probably one of the absolute best films. The Holy Grail. Absolutely love that film. It's so stupid, so pathetic. There's absolutely no real logic to it. It's exactly everything that Monty Python is about, and it's. What's this?
Did you get the
Yeah, the middle game says, my wife got a thong made out of camel fur while she was in Egypt. It was very itchy.
Did you get the hump?
Hello, middle game. I have some of the drugs you're on.
Washington police officers get a half-hour class in how to what?
Run over
Masturbate.
protesters.
Probably in knowing the law, because they don't do anything else for that long.
Well, yeah, how to hit innocent people with rubber bullets.
Yeah, bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
I'm
He's dead. He's not dead.
All dead, guys.
Isn't there anything you can do?
Your mother is a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries.
Yeah.
Elderberries.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Oh. This is where we lose Jim yet again, bless him.
Okay, so apparently the Washington police get a half-hour class in how to sit down.
How to sit down?
It's probably so they don't have their gun going off accidentally.
True.
Or the light flashing in somebody's
Yeah,
eye.
blowing their gonads off.
Yeah, or shucking himself with a taser.
Yeah.
Put the safety on.
You don't have a safety. How can you shoot the criminals if you've got a safety?
Well, you always take it off when you go out on the street. Always have it ready.
Run away quickly.
Yeah.
I don't remember him saying quickly. I remember him saying run away, run away.
No, that's the rabbit in the big killer teeth. And
Big
also
pointy teeth. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I used to say.
Someday, son, all this will be yours. What are the curtains? This parrot is dead. It is deceased. It has ceased to be.
It is no more.
It is expired and gone to meet its maker. It is bereft of life.
See, look, it just moved.
Yeah. Oh, dear. I think he's turning.
Oh, Rob fell off his fucking chair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's back again. No. I would see. I was on his Medusa again.
He's been to Aldi or Lidl or whatever it is.
Aldi.
I have to try and make some of that, I think.
Yeah, he's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
He has popped off his mortal coil.
He's
not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. The life of Brian.
Yeah. Biggest stickers.
Yeah, biggest stickers.
Yeah.
Why is everybody
I'm
watching?
going to go and get my biggest stickers.
You got to listen to why is everybody watching?
What?
Is there a delay? White hole spewing time.
We mentioned we mentioned the biggest sticker. He's gone. I don't know what he's going to be bringing.
Just one tiny wafer in the mint. Thin mint. What
See
is
now,
in there?
Thin mint, yeah.
if you were talking about carry on, then happy days, because I had all of them.
I had all of what? Sorry, I missed the first bit.
The Carry On films.
Oh, Carry On films. Good
Oh,
God, yeah.
Started off with Carry On Cabby.
That used to be the staple.
Hey?
Was Carry On Cabby the first one?
No. No, it wasn't.
That'd be you'd be one of the first three, I think it was.
Carry On Sergeant was the first one.
I was going to say it's the police one, wasn't it?
It's been a while since I watched them.
Carry On Sergeant was the first one because it actually came from, there's a TV program about something in the army, like back in the day, like national service, and that's where that come from.
Mr. Chris.
All right, okay.
And then it was Carry On Teacher.
The Carry On films.
Yep.
Yeah.
Carry On Teacher.
I will never get them in order, but I know you got Carry On Matron.
Carry On Matron was later.
Carry On Abroad, Carry On Camping.
Yeah. Do you know what? I've got a bigger stickers. Here it is. Lovely.
Ouch. That's an image I'm not going to get out of my head in years. Sorry, children, if you're watching this late at night. He's only playing. Please don't tell your social workers about him. He's already in prison. Carry on screaming.
Yeah, put your ties away. You won't need them for a while.
Carry On Screaming.
Yeah.
That was what's his name? The one that was in Steptoe and Son. That was the only one he actually ever done.
Yeah, he only did one, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, Harold. The bloke that played Harold, he was in that.
Yeah.
Harold!
My social worker asked me if I wanted to join him in the bathroom. I feel a punchline coming along somewhere.
I bloody hope so.
Okay.
Me too, Sam. Otherwise, you're going to end up having some kind of problems. I reckon that's because I told, please don't tell your social workers about him down there.
Yeah. That one, yeah. That one.
That's right, that one there.
GB Model Zone, he says about the Yak gun. I'm pretty sure that was Carry On England with the anti-aircraft gun.
I don't remember Carry On England. That doesn't mean to say it didn't exist or anything, I just don't remember it.
I don't remember Carry On England.
That's when they were
so many of them.
gun emplacement during the Second World War. and they had an underground bunker which they built, and they called it the Snoggery. Because it was a mixed battery, and all they kept doing was mixing. Very funny, very funny.
I always wondered where General Wards came from. Thanks, Sam, for that.
I don't know what he's going on about.
Oddbod.
I'm starting to worry about Sam. Oddbod. What's Oddbod?
Oddbod was the creature on Carry On Screaming.
That's it, yeah. That was wasn't that real big tall bloke?
Yeah.
Did that.
He's the one he was the one that used to go out at night and get the women to make into mannequins. And then
he was also the play on Odd Job, wasn't it, from the one Bond movies?
Yes.
Well, yeah, that was odd job though, wasn't it?
Odd job in the Bond movies, and Oddbod in Carry On.
Well, at least it wasn't
Yeah.
Chlamydia.
It's getting late, you know. It's 11:45. I've been up since 5. Poor Harry.
Up since 5, you lucky bagger. I haven't been up for a long while.
Yep.
It's pills I'm taking.
And John Pertwee as well.
Oh, John Pertwee. He was
John Pertwee. Hey, sorry.
John Pertwee was the best.
He smashed his camera.
Yeah, I think John Pertwee was one of the best, but I must admit the later ones. I mean, in the newer series, they've had some real good episodes, shall I say? But for a Doctor in general, Tom Baker.
Yeah, Tom Baker and John Pertwee. John Pertwee was always my favourite, and I liked Tom Baker, who I think came after him. But then I started to lose. I don't know. Perhaps I was different interests. I was growing up, but I just started to lose interest, and I found, especially Sylvester McCoy, I just found that so slapstick. I just couldn't, and I think he's the one that really put me off Doctor Who. Ever since.
One of the things you have to remember, and this is the main thing, it's the same with lots of the movies that adults talk about, like the Star Wars movies. They are designed for children. Doctor Who is a child's horror movie, weekly series. That's what it's there for. It's designed to have children hide behind the settee, peeking around to see what's going on.
Well, I tell you what, that worked on one particular 4 parts episode they did, and that's the one where it was the one where the mannequins came alive, and they'd be in the shop window, and their wrists had dropped down, and they looked down and peer out. I don't know if you remember that one. I can't remember who Doctor with that one, but I always remember when after watching that, I used to actually stop and not walk past. I refused to walk past the shop window because I was so petrified. One of these mannequins will suddenly come alive, bust through the window, wrists drop down, and start shooting the living daylights at me. That's probably why I don't like shopping now, you see. So it probably did me good. I can remember doing that when I was a kid. I just refused to go past.
I'll just leave this comment here for a bit.
What's this? I have to be careful with this.
Yeah, it's a good comment. Yeah.
John Pertwee, Tom Baker, David Tennant, Matt Smith are the best ones. That's what I was saying. A couple of the later ones became really good. And
I never gave the later ones like David Tennant and Matt Smith a chance because I just lost interest with it. And because we had such a gap.
I watched them all. I can't remember the one before the woman. I can't remember his name because I'm terrible with people's names. But there's one episode in that where the Time Lords get him in jail, a type of jail. And the only way he gets through is by constantly reliving his life, being born again. He gets back down to this cell, and he's punching this diamond wall all the way through, and it's taking him millions of years to do it, to escape, but he does in the end. And you only realize that he's going through this millions of times just to keep the secret that he got in his head. But yeah, Matt Smith, was it Matt Smith? The old guy who played the guitar at the beginning when he changed. I can't remember. I can't remember. I'm terrible with names. I hold my hand up, but he was the older guy before the woman now.
But I must admit, I was probably a typical kid as well. I loved Doctor Who for the monsters and the stuff like that, the Daleks and whatever. But I also loved it for the young assistants that they had as well. They had some young ladies on there. And I can't remember her name now. It's just totally gone. It was she was one that was with John Pertwee, and I always liked her. But it was a program that absolutely grasped me, and it was absolutely amazing that you had someone so futuristic, for example, when John Pertwee was doing it, and then he'd have his little Bessie, which was sort of like a 1890 1900s old car and pottling around. I don't know if you remember that old yellow car he had.
Yeah.
But things like that, and it's amazing how you remember those sort of things.
Yeah, I remember. Was it Pertwee or Baker that was? It was Pertwee that was in the old yellow and.
Yeah, that was Bessie. Yeah, I'm sure it was called Bessie that come. Yeah, and that was John Pertwee that had that. And he also had that silver sort of hovercraft flying thing, didn't he, at one point?
They all tried having their own things. You had K9, for instance. He was in a couple of times.
Oh, he was brilliant. He spent his time with Tom Baker mostly, and then I think it was Colin Baker came afterwards, I think, if I remember right, who used to be in All Creatures Great and Small. And then didn't it go to I had a stupid bloody name in my head and it's gone.
Dave.
Dave. It's just gone. It's gone. Don't worry about it.
I'm looking now.
Dave or Bob? Maybe Bob? No?
Okay, list of actors. Okay. Wikipedia. Colin Baker, Sid Coy, Paul McGinn, Christopher Eccles. So before that,
Davis or Davison.
Patrick
Davis or Davison. No, not Peter Davison.
I'm fairly certain there was one. Why is he not here? 69.
I can't remember.
Then it was John Pertwee, Tom Baker, Peter Davison. Yeah. Then
Peter
Colin
Davison.
Baker.
That's the one. I missed him out between Tom and Colin, the two Bakers.
His thing was the cricket, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he was because he was the same bloke that actually did All Creatures Great and Small.
Sorry, what was the end of that?
I think he was also in All Creatures Great and Small, wasn't he? As the young brother of the bloke that ran the vets. Don't know if you remember that program.
I do. I used to watch it occasionally, but not all the time.
I'll tell you one other program. Sorry, I'm overtaken with programs here, but one other program I would really love to be able to watch again, I've never been able to find anywhere, I can't remember. It must have been in the early, mid or late 70s, probably early 80s. But it was. I can't compete with that. I can't compete with that. It was a program called The Survivors.
Mine's curly.
Stop giving us these naughty images that we're not going to get out of our minds when we try and sleep tonight. You were saying
no,
that,
but I used to love this program called Survivors many years ago. That ran for a few series, but I've never been able to find it to be able to rewatch it.
The lad on the left with the long hair is in a prison cell.
Pardon?
The bottom comment. The bottom comment says, "Is the lad on the left with the long hair living in a hostel?"
He's in a prison cell. He had his ties up earlier for going for his parole board meeting.
Yeah, and the missus in for a conjugal visit.
Conjugal rights.
It's very nice.
It's let out 1 hour a day.
Yeah. His favourite song is Two Little Boys.
Yeah. There's more. Yeah. There's more. She's coming in to nick me beer.
Yeah, it's because the warden says you're not supposed to have it tonight, remember? Because you're going live. You have to give the prison service a good rating.
Is the prison hooch any good tonight?
Potato bean.
Yeah, Medusa, nice.
Is there a delay?
White hole spewing time.
Air suspension is shit.
What's happened to poor old Carl? He's frozen. Look, he's frozen.
I have nothing to say about that, but just watch out for the pool cue rape that happens. So let's just all stare at him while he tries his jailbreak.
Do you think he's a parrot reincarnated?
He's dead. He's bereft of life.
He is no more.
So what is it?
So what is what?
White hole spewing time.
Is there a delay? Do you want me to give him a slap? See
Yeah, give it. Oh, what you done?
Oh no! Oh, Carl, I'm sorry, man.
That could not be any more perfect. You got it the right way. The moment your hand went off screen, he gone. And I didn't touch anything.
He needs to go and put 50p in the meter.
I still had to work it out first because I went to go like that.
Oh no, Dobby!
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. He told me to do it. I don't really want to know that, Sam. Thank you very much.
No.
Too much information.
It's a bit graphic, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, TMI.
Keep it light-hearted, please.
So what's happened to Paul? Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
His dial-up probably fucking ran out.
You always know how. You always know help elves. House elves have magic of their own, but they're never allowed to use it. And I reckon Dobby's used it again.
There you go. So careful, Jim. Otherwise, it might be a bit of up.
I had to do that. I had to do it.
Very good. Very good.
Just
Oh,
don't hit the other side.
so yeah, no, hold on. So if I go like that, what happens? Oh dear. Oh, we're in trouble now, Jim. It's just you and me. Oh, fuck off. Oh, brilliant.
You're not the only one.
So,
Oh dear.
so looking at Carl's side view, would we agree that he's a reincarnated parrot? Because he's got a bit of a fucking beak on there, hasn't he?
Yes, yes. And Sam, yeah, Dobby is the house elf in Harry Potter.
Isn't
Apparently
Dobby
so.
the name of...
It's the week's fault. 5 minutes with the mullet, and Peter has become a thug. He's knocking everybody out. So we got Wiggy, Skeggy, and Wiggy again. The parrot is dead.
His name
I don't know what has happened to Cream Weg tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. He hasn't been in the chat in a couple of hours.
I just hope he's all right. As long as he's all right, then he's probably just having some him time, which is fine.
It might be technical difficulties. He might have something he's got to sort out. You know, that's one of the reasons why we have two hosts for these, so that one can take over for the other.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps he's gone for a ride out on Raven.
You never know. But why hasn't he invited us?
He might have done.
So, Sausage, where have you been all that?
Where did you go, Sausage?
Right.
Did your dial-up run out, mate?
But your laptop playing up.
No, your
See,
laptop's in jail.
See, it wasn't my fault.
No, I've got a crappy old laptop that's it's the only camera that works that I've got that's on that works on a PC.
Was it donated to the prison?
It was when I tried to put a solid SSD drive in it, cocked up all the keyboard and everything.
I mean, to say he's a great setter. He's eating cream eggs and
this keyboard and this mouse connected and a bit cobbled up at the moment. It's got no top.
You got all Norman Collier again, mate.
Got no audio now.
Yeah, get rid of him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. But Dobby's saying I got to get rid of you, so.
No, no. I'm sorry, Carl. I was joking.
Yeah, fuck you, you wiggy bastard.
This is why we need Weggy here to keep order.
Yeah. What you'll have to do, Ralph, is see if they can put broadband in the prison for you. Get rid of that fucking dial.
Yeah, I know.
I thought they'd already have it.
Modem's not doing it for me.
Yeah.
Looks like you got a $5
Give me a tenner. More brew.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
Woof, woof.
Well,
Stitch says he's eating cream eggs.
Yeah.
I don't know about that because he told me the other day he's got to come off them because he's put too much timber on.
He's always had too much timber on. Bless him.
No, he has put some fucking timber on, mate. He really has.
Not about timber. I think I put a forest on while I've been away.
Yeah, he's he had to put a cushion on the petrol tank to hold his belly on.
Is he going?
I tell you what, Jim, I'm glad you said that, not me.
Well, at least he's going to polish me tank for me, isn't he?
Oh,
Look, put a
Oh, we're talking
microfiber
about
fucking
Weggy,
thing.
Weggy.
Oh, yeah.
yeah. I don't want to hear about your perversions, thank you. When he puts his microfiber cloth on between you and him, he's up to you two.
No. It's him on the bike on his own because there's no fucking way the pair of us will get on it.
Jim, when he watches this back, when he watches this back.
Yeah, but this is what it's all about. We always we always take the piss out of each other. So while he's not here, we're still going to fucking do it.
Yeah.
So
we're allowed.
Why change the habit of a lifetime?
Absolutely.
Half of the time when I go, I have to watch the last couple of hours just to see if you said anything.
We never say anything about you, Dave.
Yeah, right. The last one, I think it was 2.5 hours after I'd gone. He says, hopefully Dave's going to host the next one.
Tuesday.
Just pack it, Shut up.
You gotta have the magic, Dave. You know, poof.
Move. So you put your hand here and you go. Hold on, let's get you right. Yeah, it works. It works.
There we go. How poor cow.
He loves it. He does. He loves it. Yeah, it's only enjoyment he gets all week.
What we're trying to do, Stitch, is we're trying to make Weggy feel like we haven't forgot about him. That's why we're ripping the piss out of him.
Yeah, because he's our bro, isn't he? He's a good lad.
And he wouldn't hesitate to do it to us.
Yep. He wouldn't hesitate to do it with us. So, bollocks there.
Yeah, but who's Weggy? Oh, I've seen him before.
He's that chatterbox that never shuts up. Huh?
Delay.
Is there a delay?
Is there a delay?
Delay.
Is there a delay?
Airbag suspension is shit.
Is there a delay?
Who is a good group? I love him.
It's a good song.
Oh,
yeah.
I actually prefer the Who.
Trying to make him feel at home. Yeah, but Who is just
the Who, yeah. They're actually from Mongolia.
So what is it?
You think I'm being funny? No, they are.
A white hole spewing time. This must be Royal Mail, so yeah, it is. I never deliver on time. Now we've got 4,000 watching now. We've been on live for 3 hours.
Has anybody actually heard? Has anybody actually heard the Who from Mongolia?
No,
yeah, they're good.
I thought they came from.
You not heard the Who? No, not WHO, HU. Who?
No.
No.
No. They do heavy metal. They do heavy metal in Mongolian. Excellent stuff, mate.
Are they a genuine band then?
Yeah. Oh. Just look up on YouTube. Go the Who or
he's been listening to fucking bad news again, isn't he?
Let's have a look. I tell you, I'm gonna look.
You don't need to
the
look.
Lager of Labot commercial.
They are. I've got the CD downstairs, man.
What bad news?
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it here. YouTube mix.
Invest as little as $1
Oh,
whilst
shut
the
up.
company is completely free.
Yeah.
You'll be happy when.
What the?
He's better be good after this.
It's different.
It's different.
Oh, that's what he's got! A scorpion! No one
Finally, music.
They sing in Mongolian as well.
Do they?
He's only got 2 bloody strings on that guitar, violin thing, whatever he's doing.
I like the
Fucking Genghis
instrument.
Khan's going to come over the mountain in a minute, isn't
And that's enough of that before I get a copyright strike.
I'll tell you what, Ralph, I'm telling you what, I'm going to write this one down as well, and I'm going to look them up.
It's strangely addictive.
I've never heard of
Good stuff.
it. And anyone that knows me knows I love my music, and I'm always want to explore new music and new bands.
Yeah, have you heard of Breed 77?
Who?
Breed 77.
No.
It's flamenco metal.
Wake up, Dave!
Well, I'll stick with the Hugh for now. I'll give you a report back on there. I've got to do an episode of Red Wolf, and I've now got to do heavy metal. Oh yeah, all right. Two. Yeah, I've got to do. Hold on, where are we? I've got to do Parallel Universe followed by Backward, apparently. So I will do those two, and then I will do Hugh as well, and have a listen. Because I've loved it.
Can I just ask who Sam O'Shea is?
Don't know.
Sam.
It could be somebody
He
random.
puts his pubes into a man bun.
He's got there.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I must say, he must have some fucking seriously long pubes to be able to do that.
I want to not like it, but it's strangely interesting. I don't mind that.
Oh, definitely give that a listen.
It had a catchy hook.
I'll take any new music.
Isn't it moist? I looked it up. It hooked me.
It hooked me. I think you're talking about the Who.
Yeah,
maybe.
So that's my homework for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Jim, thanks to you, I thought when I got home last night, I couldn't find an album with that song by Flying Birds. It's only an EP.
Flying Bird.
Yeah, I'm not going to spend 20 quid on a EP with 4 bloody songs on it, so I forgo that one.
It's on the new album. It's on the new album.
Well, I couldn't find their new album, so you have to let me know what that is. But what I did order last night that's arriving apparently sometime today, because we're now into Friday. is the Black Crows.
Right, Peter, I'm going to seek out the Who.
Oh, Black Crows aren't bad.
Yeah, shake your money maker. I've got that one coming.
Yeah, very good album.
I think Dubby's starting to like his new hair.
No, I don't. Yeah, well, I don't know.
You had your own.
What do you think, my lovelies? I could put it into little pigtails, couldn't I, for next week?
When you like that, you always remind me of that cross-dresser that has that little doggy at the TV show. I can't remember his name.
I'm no cross-dresser, excuse me.
No, he said you remind me of.
Oh, that's
female clothes only.
Fucking...
Thank you very much.
Oh, what's his fucking name?
I'm taking it off.
And he's the one that used to do Lily Savage, isn't he?
That's the one. Yeah, that one. Peter, I'm going to be singing you.
I tell you what, Skeggy, sorry, mate. I'm not going to be a cross-dresser. I only wear bras and thongs.
No, Sam, it's not. It's actually a bikers group, if you wish to know. We all ride some pretty decent bikes. Except for me and him. Yeah, it looks like Sammy's somebody who just came along through the live streams.
Okay.
Like we say, everybody's welcome as long as they keep it decent.
Yeah, keep it clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, no swearing. No sexual innuendos. No slagging people off.
That's it. You got to go then. Bye.
I didn't get to use my power.
No, I have power.
Oh, you bloody show off.
No.
Well, I know travellers love to write music.
Get his ear. Oh, is it?
He stopped again. Is there a delay?
Is there a delay?
It's the only album of theirs that went to #1.
Yeah, that's better than the Airbags one.
Oh, I know. Bucks Fizz.
Who's that? Is there a delay?
So, what do you think of the Michelin pilots? I had to bring it back onto biking somehow, haven't I?
They're all right at the moment, but I haven't read them in the wet. So time will tell.
Yeah, today. It's been raining today and yesterday.
Not here,
Jim, take a ride over to mine. I'll get my hose out and I'll spray some water over. And then
if you're going to do that, you might as well wash me fucking bike for me.
Well, I'll be washing the bike, you and the floor. There you go.
No, as and when.
Carl, it's like a bad meme tonight.
But like I said, they're okay at the moment.
Mine.
I will find out at some time what they're like in the wet. But I do like the Maxxis, Super Max, cracking tires.
I'll tell you what, Jim, I love your bike. I love your bike, Scarlett. She's lovely. Yeah, she's lovely, man.
She fucking goes well, doesn't she?
I don't know. I lost track of you.
And there he was gone.
So the answer is yes, it goes well because you lost track of him.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you. I was following him. I was following back to his van, to his home. Sorry. And he said, just follow me. And all of a sudden, we went round this bend. There's a bit of a bloody straight with a bend at the top end. And 1 minute he was there, and I expected him to pick up and just go. But he didn't just pick up and go. He went to pick up, and by then he was already gone. and around the bloody corner, and I thought, they're quick. I was having to pedal my bloody poor little 600 as fast as I could to try and even get close to him. And I just thought, well, I hope he stops before he has to turn off again, because otherwise I'll just carry on and go home.
Medusa, Golden Crown, and Wild Bill Piper. There you go, Sam.
Why is he showing that?
Because Sam asked what you
Sam
guys
asked.
drinking.
There you go,
Okay.
Sam.
He's
Coffee.
drinking tea or something.
Coffee.
That
I'm drinking.
followed by that.
I've been drinking. I drink coffee because I have been dry now for 20 years.
Yeah.
Roughly, 21 years. 1999, I stopped.
Amazing. I take my hats off to you two. I really do.
Thank you. I stopped
No, I
smoking.
mean,
I stopped smoking
I know-
when I was 18.
I know. Well, when did you start then?
When I was 16.
16. I started at 13, still smoking.
Hmm.
I started drinking when I was 13, still drinking. I did have a
Yeah.
period where I was determined to stop, and I had 285 consecutive days dry. That's all. And then I ended up back on it. So I understand all about addictions and everything like that. I know how it gets you and stuff like that. And it always touches my heart when I hear somebody like Jim, or now you, Dave, that have been able to just switch off it because you just don't need it. I think that's amazing. You're an inspiration to people. You really are.
It's everything that you do, everything you think about, everything you need is in the mind.
Yeah.
So once you get over the craving, once your body has stopped telling you I need, it's only your mind telling you you need. So you have to tell it no, you don't need it.
And that was the worst part, because I got over the body craving part, but I just could not knock myself off on the mind part, the mental part, because it was just a constant. So I sort of gave in and decided what I will try and do is actually control it rather than try and stop it, because I don't think I'm capable of stopping it.
Everyone's capable.
Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. Anyway,
I mean, I explained to you the other day, and I think you was slightly surprised, weren't you?
Just slightly.
The last time I went out for a drink. But you need to admit you've got a problem before you can do something about it. And then once you admit you've got the problem, you need a trigger to make you give up. Mine was my daughter being born. I needed to get my shit together because I couldn't go out on a night out and drink 2 cases of San Miguel and walk home in a straight line. I just couldn't do it. So I gave it up 2 weeks. 2 weeks cold turkey, and I fucking done it, mate. And that was 20 years ago.
But you see, I'm not making excuses, not trying to justify the way I am, the way I live, because the way I am and live is the way I am. But I've got reasons to not do it. But I just really struggle with just not. I mean, I've got cans of 0 alcohol in my cupboard because I know I've just got this thing that I always have to have a drink of some kind. I can actually live on a liquid diet. It can be coffee. It can be 0 alcohol. It can be alcohol. So I have to, or Coke or whatever. But I just got to have that sort of feeling of having something in a can, and that's the one thing I've never been able to surpass. I've never been able to surpass not having a drink. So what I'm trying to educate my mind in doing is to drink only at certain times, allow myself to let go, like, you know, when we have an evening like this, etc. Tomorrow I'll behave myself. I'll be a good boy. And that's the way I try and keep control of it. If that's the right way or the wrong way, I don't know. But it works for me.
Well, it's the way it works. That's the best way. Same
Yeah.
here. I only drink. This is my weekly drink.
Yeah.
But I mean, like you guys have your weekly drink or whatever, and yeah, it's difficult. I mean, I'm not gonna bullshit you. At the end of the day, yeah, I do fancy sometimes. I get to a point where I'll crack a fucking bottle, but then that one bottle a litre two a litre four. By the time I know it, I've lost 20 years, wasted 20 years giving up drinking just to go back again, and it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. And
I'll tell you,
if I hadn't given up drinking when I did, when I had my heart problem in 2008, I sure as shit wouldn't be here. I know that for a fact, and that just gives you the incentive to go on and go on. Like Sam says, he can drink a bottle of Jameson and get home fine. I was doing that every fucking day, and then I was getting up 4 or 5 hours later and going to work driving.
Your body gets used to the amount that you drink, so you need more to be able to feel the buzz again. It's the same with drugs.
I ended up drinking and taking tablets with the alcohol just to get a buzz. That's how bad I got. So
that's never been a problem of mine.
Mine was.
No, gambling has not been a problem.
It has for me.
No,
I used, when I was a kid, I used to steal money to go down to the local, one-armed bandits kind of thing, to put money in there and spend hours in there, and then come home with nothing. And that is another, like anything else, that's an addiction. You have to find something to stop doing that you can do that motivates you to keep going, which is not part of the rewards you get from gambling or drinking or drugs.
Yeah, but I tell you what, that's what I think that was the worst thing about me having to take my bike off the road back in September 2012. I put my children first. Which then also allowed me to slip into deeper trouble than I was, addiction-wise, etc. I don't want to get too detailed. I don't want to drag them.
This is live. You don't want to put too much information out there.
No, I don't. But what I will say is getting the bike back on the road, that is my incentive, because I can't get on that bloody thing and ride it stone cold sober and keep it upright. So how the hell am I going to do that? I've got 7 or 8 bloody tours down my throat. I ain't going to. So if I want to ride my bike, I have to control myself, and that's what I'm using as my control. My bike is controlled. As long as I have a bike of some description that I can climb on and ride, that is that's my therapy. I have my music for my therapy.
I'm just going to mute myself a second, guys. I got to go to the toilet.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
But that's become my therapy, and that's why getting the bike back on the road like this time, about roughly this time last year, and then finding the Suffolk crew, Say Evans crew, and all you guys has been the best thing that's happened to me, because it's starting to help me claw back, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
I just don't want this getting too good.
When the main reason why I've stayed sane is because every day I go to work on the bike. So you get that nice happy feeling, which we all do when we're on the bike. I do my full day's work, which can be depressing. You get on the bike when you're coming home from work, and that depression goes. So just riding, the ordinary car drivers don't understand, because they just get in their cage and they're driving and everything is still going on their heads. We have to concentrate so hard on the road. We don't think about all this lot. It helps us to forget what's going on everywhere else. We just go out for a ride. And it makes us feel a lot happier.
That is exactly why that I am using the bike, because it is the best escape that I can have. I have so much going through my mind. I have so many things going on. I have my issues, blah, 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 etc., etc. But I get onto that bike. I know exactly as you were saying, Dave, exactly as you were saying, I have to concentrate. I enjoy the riding, but I also have to have my total concentration on everything around me. And that immediately shuts this down, if that makes sense. And it takes me away from my real world, and it gives me an absolute blast. It gives me a vibe, it gives me some happiness, it gives me excitement. I don't know what it gives me. I think it just gives me a release from my standard world, and that's it. Bang. And that's why I have to have the bike.
So why don't you, like you're now out of work, obviously because you've been made redundant or whatever you want to call it? Why don't you look for a job as a courier?
I wish I was made redundant, Jim, because at least I had some cash from it. But no, they just ended my contract. Bang.
Well, they didn't continue your contract. But why don't you look for a job as a courier?
I am. And I have actually applied for several, and every time I phoned up or to try and get the application forms and everything, every single one I get, I'm getting told, sorry, it's already gone. Because as soon as you see it come up on the internet, they're gone.
Yeah.
Don't
forget the moment.
Don't.
Oh, I won't.
Give up
I won't.
Because if it's a way to help you deal with your addiction, then it's got to be good for you. You know?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, I don't know about the other guys, but I done a bit of courier work, and you're out till all fucking hours, mate. So it's, you know, it's worth it. Oh,
That's down to me.
Moise says they say you never get rid of an addiction, you just change it for another one. Your addiction to riding is a real good addiction you can be happy with. That is very, very true.
Yeah,
you change your addiction to something you know doesn't affect anybody else, that helps you. For me, it's making things like my new hobby of 3D printing, you know, or building my sculptures, or riding. All these things that I'm doing with my hands and whatever stops me gambling, stops me drinking, stops me smoking, stops me doing anything that I shouldn't be doing. And coming on here, talking to you guys, helps with my shyness that I have, which is sometimes is really bad. And everything that we do helps, as long as we don't make it negative.
Like when I gave up drinking, Dobby. I think I told you this, didn't I? All the money that I didn't spend on the alcohol, I put in like I just stuck it away. In 6 months, I went out and bought a Ducati 900. I always wanted a Ducati, and I went and bought one because that's how much I was drinking. In 6 months, I saved enough to go and buy one.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's the scary part of it, isn't it? But any form of addiction, I'm not just talking about myself personally, but any form of addiction, it gives you almost a form of blindness to reality, doesn't it? You don't,
You're
you don't see
you're,
or understand what.
you're basically in denial.
And it's not so. I'm not so.
You deny to yourself that you've got a problem, and once you admit you got the problem, then you can actually deal with it. And Dave will probably back me up on this.
Yeah, I do.
You've got to act.
But you see, that's that.
And I don't mind talking to people and putting it out there. Yes,
Yeah, but to be fair,
I was an alcoholic, and if I'm an influence on someone to give up drinking or whatever, then I'm doing a good thing, aren't I?
And like we've said before,
Yeah.
and you said, Dubby, that it doesn't matter. You can't be pressured into doing it. You can't be forced to do something like that. The only person that can make you change is you, as you know. You've said this before. So I'm not preaching to you. I'm just saying it out.
Totally agree. Totally agree. No. I know. We're talking subjectively, not about individuals. But individually wise, yes, I know I had and have a problem, and I have taken the steps and gone to get the help that I thought I needed at the time. But as soon as you get a job, the support and the help that you have, because they only work in the same hours because they're charities, obviously, they're doing it out of the goodness of their hearts. They are basically working at the same time as you are then trying to hold down the job to be able to pay your bills and look after your family, etc. So you then end up having to make a choice. And my choice has been my family comes first. And I then have to control myself and look after myself in my way, as opposed to turning to the help. Because I can't get that help in the evenings. I can't get that help at the weekends. That's no one's fault. And I don't expect anyone to bend over backwards. So I deal with myself. And that's what I've been trying to do for the last 2 years.
The one thing I would say, and I have a friend who I have to tell this to quite often, because she always says my family comes first. I say, yes, your family comes first. However, if you don't look after yourself, how can you put your family first?
You can't put your family first if you don't put yourself first sometimes.
Yes, you have to prioritize the point that you can't look after your family if you're not looking after you.
No, I totally get that. And that's exactly why, for example, I was determined to get the bike back on the road last year. Regardless of what it cost, if I could afford it or not, I was determined to get it back. So I knew what that could provide. I knew what gives me it's my crutch, if you like, and that's why I need to be on my bike. If I know I'm going to go out on my bike during the day, I know I'm going to, because I know that's more important to me than having a beer, because I want to get out on the bike because I love it.
Yeah.
The bike is my heaviest addiction, and because of that helps me stop my other addiction.
No sugar
and my
in
other
wine,
issue.
Hey?
No sugar in wine.
Please, Jim.
No sugar in yours?
No,
okay. I know how Dobby has it, it's the same as mine. So he actually didn't complain about my coffee the other night when he came over.
I think he was too excited. He was too excited playing with the power tools.
Yeah, he fucking was.
That's because I'm a polite young man. I will say this, Jim. Next time, can I have 1.5 sugars? Because your spoonful of sugars is obviously very much larger than mine.
No, it's not actually. It's just that I stir it properly.
So sorry. Yeah. Woo, handbags.
No.
Is that clockwise 12 times?
If you watch when someone makes you a cup of coffee, they stir it about 1.5 times. That's it. You're not actually
No.
stirring the sugar up properly. If you stir it properly, it actually tastes like you've got more sugar in it.
Mine says white M1. Thanks, Jim.
Yep, you're
And
always welcome to pop over.
And Sam, thanks for sharing your story on the chat, mate. He says, "What have you watched? Anything good on Netflix?"
No, I don't watch a lot of TV.
The only thing
Sausage?
I've got hooked on.
Is the Ice Train? That's on Netflix. I'm watching that at the moment. It's a
Lovely.
series.
I don't watch a lot of TV, so I can't really sort of say yes or no.
Darby, you watching anything?
At the moment, I'm watching Queen of the South for some reason.
And that football team, isn't it?
No, it's about Mexico drug dealing. It's just something quite frankly brain numbing to watch, just to pass the time of day during the night, if you know what I mean. If you're awake till 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, it's just something to watch some dribble. I struggle with programs, to be honest.
I've just been watching documentaries myself, all sorts of documentaries over these past time, because I'm always trying to learn things. And I've been beginning of this lockdown, I was watching lots of war stuff, finding out, because there's a lot of war stuff that's happening now that happened ages ago. When you look at them, the similarities are very, very close. And I think, what was the last one I watched? War in Vietnam. That was the last one I watched. On how that started, was continuing and ended. Some of the strange things that they went on with, terrible. I am starting to see a pattern here. Well,
go on then, Sam. Go on then, Sam. Tell us what the pattern is.
What's the pattern?
Dave?
Yeah.
Dave, you said that Sam opened up about something. I might have missed it because I was dribbling on like an idiot. Didn't see what he said. What was he talking about?
When I was younger, I had an uncle who drank all day, every day. He lived with my grandmother until he died of liver failure. He was 40. Probably why I'm studying psychology. Just wanted to help him, but I didn't have the tools to do so. He wouldn't get any help. And then he goes on, 74% of people don't get any help at all, which is very, very true.
In the Republic of Ireland. Now,
he's over in
drugs, alcohol, and addiction. That's the pattern he sees.
Yeah, some are, some ain't. Some of us are, some of us are not. Some of us have overcome it, and some of us are still struggling with it. But we're here for each other, and that's what it's about.
And it's not just us four, by the way. There's several guys that have not been able to make it online tonight. So if you come back again next week, it won't be on mine, it'll be on Weggy's, but just look out for the Thursday Hangout, and you'll find us lot talking about bikes and just about everything else that happens.
I mean, Weggy is addicted. Weggy is addicted to cream eggs.
He's addicted to cream eggs and never stopping talking.
Yeah.
I would have put it in the other way round. And eggs.
There is one thing we can safely say, Sam, that we all are addicted to, and that's motorbikes.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yep. Anyway, got to go away.
That's far more information than we need to know. Just because you have to tell your warden every time you go.
Yeah, you have to ask to leave the cell to go for a wee.
Yeah.
Please, sir.
Please, sir, can I have a wee?
But no, if I can inspire someone or encourage someone to give up the addiction that they've got, then I'll fucking do what I can for them.
We're all here to support. We're not going to force you. We're not going to tell you you've got to do this, you've got to do that.
No.
It's like we've all said, it's up to you to decide what you're going to do.
You've got
you. We'll back you up.
You've got to want to do it before.
I've been with a couple of friends. They've had issues as well, and they've actually turned to me because they know that I've had issues. I've had depression, anxiety, addictions. So they turn to me and say, "How have you been handling it?" To me, I explain what I've been through, how I'm trying to handle it, and how I'm trying to deal with it. But I don't tell them how to deal with anything. They have to find out and discover that themselves. They have to travel that road.
Exactly.
They have to, first of all, like all of us, because yes, I can acknowledge I have issues of various types. You have to go out there and get the help.
You need to get some new carbs for your bike because it does sound a bit.
Oh, you're not going to go back to that again, are you?
Yes.
Sorry, Dave.
It's always going to come back to bikes. That's the whole point.
He is absolutely desperate for me to put some GSXR Mark 1 carbs on my Bandit. Every time I've seen him, was it Monday or Tuesday I saw you, and then Monday and then Wednesday.
Monday. Yeah.
Monday and then Wednesday. And both times he's been trying to flog off GS.
No. I'm giving you the benefit of my wisdom. Right?
Then you pay some money for that wisdom. Then you pay some money for the carbs he's selling you, and then you pay for him to sell them all.
Then you got to pay him to put them on for you because you don't know how to do it. Sam says, sadly, I need to wait one more year before I can get a motorbike 21. Where are you, Sam?
Republic of Ireland.
Sam, Republic of Ireland.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the licensing laws out there for riding motorcycles? Because obviously here, like 16, you can get a 50cc, 17, you go on to 125. 19 you can do your A2, then 21 you do your A1. So
it's probably pretty similar, but because they follow the EU rules, don't they? Those rules basically come from the EU with minor tweaks.
Well, yeah, but here in the UK, they use a sledgehammer to crack a fucking walnut.
Mm-hmm.
So they say, this is the new regulations. We're going to totally go over the fucking top.
Yeah, but he's Republic of Ireland, so they're still tied with European laws, aren't they? So
so we at the moment.
Well, we are. Yes. Hopefully that will change, but we'll see.
Doubt it.
As I was saying, Dave.
Yep.
Dobby's got an N600.
Yeah.
All right, and now, as we know, the carbs on them were shit. So I said to him,
"That's nice."
The benefit of my wisdom told him, "You're better off getting rid of them carbs and putting a set of GSXR 600 carbs on it, because it'll run smoother, it'll give it a bit more power, and it'll be a better performing bike. And if you have a better performing bike, makes you a better rider."
Okay, Jim. Here's the deal.
Over time,
that's not exactly true. Having a better bike doesn't make you a better rider. Having experience makes you a better rider.
Yeah, but having a smoother performing motorcycle helps you to get better.
I would say having a correctly set up bike helps you get better. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
But it's the experience rather than the equipment that makes you the better rider.
But better equipment gives you better experience.
Gives you better confidence as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Jim. See if you can find me a set of PSXR carbs.
600 carbs, yeah.
Yeah, 600 Mark 1 you said I'd need from them?
Yeah, you need Mark 1 600 carbs, the same as the N600.
Okay, see if you can find some and let me know how much they are.
120
And
quid.
then... Huh?
That's 120 quid.
Yeah, actually, you say that, but that's exactly what Jim said about 120 quid.
I know.
Okay.
When I bought the carbs for my bike, because I have two sets there, a set on the bike and a set that I bought as spares, because you know they're always going to be breaking. Because I've had this bike quite a long number of years now. When I was looking for them, I bought a set for 45 on an auction that ended early. And they were all going for 120, 140, 160. So I knew there had to be roughly the same price now.
Okay, Jim. So if you can find me a set of carbs, these GSXRs 600 Mark 1s for around.
I'll give you the money eventually.
No, I'll give it up to him for upfront. You give me the link, and I will purchase them. And then you can. How about this? You and I together put them on, and you can show me how it works.
How about you put them on, and I will supervise.
That's even better.
Best bet.
Yeah, but I will pay you for your time as well.
I ain't worried about that. But it gives you an idea of maintaining your bike and doing little jobs on it, because it could also be a way for you to work on motorcycles yourself.
Absolutely.
And another way to deal with your issues.
Yeah. No, that would be brilliant. So if you can source me some, tell me if you find some and how much, and I will find the cash, and then we'll take it from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we'll see how good my little bandy will be then.
It'll be
a crutch rocket.
It'll be all scary again.
Yay! It's already bloody scary.
I done it with my GSXF 600. I had a Gen 1 GSXF. Same carbs as the Bandit because it's the same engine. GSXR carbs on it. My mate went on it and it scared the fucking life out of him.
But you have to remember, you're in control. The more you do that, the more scared you get. Just remember, it goes from ah to ah. You know,
the more you do that.
That's why a motorbike sounds like it does.
It goes ah.
There you go. It's the scary button, you know. But yeah, it will make a lot of difference.
No, go for it then. Let's start. I can't afford a new bike, so let's do it in little bits and start my bike up.
You're lucky. I can't afford an old bike.
I can't afford that either.
Did you?
It will have more kick than.
I'll preempt your words there, Jim. Did I? And end with a not yet.
Oh, your carburetor.
Yeah, I ain't looked at it yet.
Yes, yours is Yamaha, isn't it?
Yeah, Yamaha Division 600 DV, the
600
1992
version.
The 92 version, not the newer one.
Have you got a standard can on that, or did you put aftermarket race can or something on it?
No, not a race can. Aftermarket Black Widow, but not a race can. No performance boost.
Right.
Back in a minute. I'm going to make a cup of tea.
Okay.
Black Widow. So is that the one with or without the baffle?
It's got a baffle. It's not always in.
Well, DB killer then, basically.
Yeah.
So you might have you tried just shutting the mixture down on it?
It's not that. It's definitely going to be the fact that the carbs are furred up. It's definitely there because it's been over time. It's been struggling to start. When if I leave it for
Right.
2 days or 3 days, it can take 4 or 5 minutes before it actually starts up. But if I run it every day,
Right.
it's fine. So I know what it is. I just need to just clean the carbs and
Yeah.
the needles and everything.
Get all the yellow powder shit out of the bottom
Yeah,
of the carbs.
yeah, that's what it is. 'Cause as far as I can see in my head, the fuel is getting in there, but it's not being vaporized, so it's
How,
struggling.
how, have you got one of them sonic cleaners?
No, I don't. That's one of the downside of
If
things.
you can get one, you can pick them up really cheap because they done them in Aldi or something, didn't they? For about
Yes, they did.
30 quid. If you can get one, it's well worth the money.
I know. It's one of those things that I've been thinking of getting, but at the moment I'm furloughed, which means I'm getting 80%, not the full wages that I'm getting. So each week, my bank balance is going each week. So I've got to wait till I'm back at work.
Either that or just get yourself a couple of cans of clutch and brake cleaner.
I've got them. I just need to take the carbs off and clean them.
Because I had to do a 900 Fireblade. That was running like a bag of shite, and I had to strip and clean all the carbs and everything. And the guy come and picked it up when I finished with it. He come back 10 minutes later. He reckon it's the best it's ever run since he's had it, and he's owned it since new. So give it a bloody good clean out with the old clutch and brake cleaner, and that'll
I did it 2013. That's when I changed them over. The set that's on there now, I stripped down, cleaned, put it all back together again, and put them on the bike.
Yeah.
Because it was starting to run bad, and took the other ones off. And that hasn't been looked at since. So all I've got to do is either get my other carbs here, because they're at my mates at the moment, where I normally do all my work, and clean them, and then swap them, or take everything downstairs, take it off while it's outside, bring everything back up here, clean it all, take it all back down there, put it on again. So it's just getting the motivation to do it at the moment, and because we can't still really theoretically go out anywhere, and because I do have the car, I don't have that motivation to say get it done. Because before I had the car, I needed the bike to get to work every day. Didn't matter about the weather or anything. I just need to get to work.
I tell you, that must be actually bloody hard for you, Dave. If you've got to go up and down like a yo-yo like that just to get to it, and if you forget something, you've got to go back up to go and get it and stuff like that.
With all the stuff you're taking down because you don't want it nicked. Yeah. Yes, Sam, we do have cars. Most of us do have cars.
Yeah, I haven't had a car in my name for over 20 years.
But you have had.
What, you keep nicking them?
Hey? Sorry?
Do you just keep nicking them?
No. It's always been my partner that owns the car. I don't own a car. I only own motorbikes.
Do you get to drive it?
Yeah.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
That'll do.
I have a car to use, but I do not own a car. I'm proud to say that as well. I do not own a car.
I do own a car, and I have to because I've got to transport my children around. They sure as hell won't go on the back of my bike, and I won't let them anyway, even if they wanted to. So I have to have some form of transport to get them around and collect shoppings, etc., etc. So yes, I have a car as well.
But you have to have one. See, being a mobile mechanic, and I've got my boxes on, I can get my tools in my boxes.
Yeah.
So.
You're a mobile mechanic, or you just.
Yeah. Well, I've got a workshop, but I do go out and about and do work.
Yeah, it's a bit far to come here, isn't it?
Where are you?
West Midlands, near Birmingham, West Bromwich.
I used to work up there.
Miles away from you.
No, it's only about 3.5 hours, 4 hours.
Precisely, miles away.
That's fuck all, is it? Jump on the CBF, be there in a few hours.
I'll tell you what, Dave, I'll follow him, but I'll probably be another an hour and a half behind him.
I can still only do 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, but it's how quick you get there. It's like my car against your bike. You get up to 17, 5.5, 6 seconds. My car will take another 20
How
seconds.
long?
5.5, 6 seconds for you to get to 70.
No, because my bandy is supposed to do it in 4.25 seconds to 62, and you've only got to go up another 8. And he's got his 1000 CBR.
Oh,
he's probably
sorry. Yeah,
it's a
CBF.
It'll take him. It'll take him 10 seconds. Then, no problem.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that bloody thing goes. I saw it firsthand, and that thing just disappears.
They do.
It'll do 90 in second.
Not that you know that, fortune. You don't know that. You just read that.
Yeah, well, I wasn't watching. I was watching the road, not the speedo. And I looked down, and when I changed gear, and it was doing 90, so I shut off.
I live at the other side of the A38.
Yeah, I used to do some work up at West Brom. So yeah, I know the area well.
Sam says we're allowed to do 75 on the motorway, which is 120 kph ish.
Yep. Yeah.
He's got himself an electric car, I believe.
Yeah, the Zoe is the Renault Zoe is electric.
It's hybrid, isn't it?
I don't think that one is it? It's a plug and play one, isn't it?
I have to say, as a car in the right colour, they look a nice car from the pictures. But I just can't grasp this idea of electric cars and electric bikes. It just doesn't sit with me. I can't. What are your feelings of electric? And
for me, the idea of electric is good. The practicability of it is
practicality.
Not. Practicality. That's it. It's not. Yeah. It's they're too quiet for a start off, and I'm not saying that because I like loud noises or anything like that. It's just that you think about it. I have a real quiet car, the Alta, and I'll come up to a corner or a set of lights, and people will start to walk straight across because they haven't heard my car. What they're going to do with these silent bikes and cars? They're going to have so many more injuries on the road because the pedestrians will not look out for themselves.
And they're
busy looking at the phones.
Yeah. You got the second thing as well is distance. We do not have the ability yet to charge these things up in 2.5 minutes, which is roughly what you take to go to a petrol station, put some fuel in, and drive off. It'll be 3.5 minutes if you go and pay for it.
Yeah, that's but that's an issue. But that was something somebody said. What I read something. I think it was on MCN. I think. What happens if you're on these electronic vehicles and you're stuck in a traffic jam? Say, for example, there's an accident on the M25. You're halfway round, you're 5 miles past the last junction, you're 7 miles before the next junction. There's this accident. You are going to be ticking over there and you're going to be running down your power. Yes, okay, you can turn it off, but if it's cold, how do you keep warm? attitude, etc., etc. Whereas people have got this habit of just leaving their engines on, and that's it. And you can imagine there's always going to be 1, 2, 3 people in that queue that are going to run out of power. But even using them in everyday circumstances, there's not the network there at the moment. Do you know what
Yeah,
I
I was
mean?
going to say that. Sam's just said that electric cars don't idle as such. They're either on or off. The motor is either on or off. I mean, you got the heaters and the other bits and bobs and things like that, like and the radios and music and stuff like that. But that doesn't really draw a lot of power.
Does it not?
Unless you got some fucking unless you got some huge great fucking boombox fucking huge great woofer in the back drawing 100 watts. Most car stereos don't draw a lot of power.
Especially modern ones.
Speaking as someone in that sort of trade, obviously working in the motor trade, you tend to have an insight into it, so they say. And personally, I think if I had to go for alternative fuel, I would wait for a hydrogen fuel cell. Because
hydrogen or we'd have to go growing it yourself.
It's not even that though, mate. You can get a machine that actually makes it in your garage, and you get the range that you do with petrol. It's cleaner than petrol. It works on a similar system, and it's a lot more reliable. And the life on it is like if you buy an electric car, you pay £30,000 for a car, like a small one, like say the Zoe or whatever, yeah, right. The battery life on it is a maximum of 10 years.
Yep.
Okay. At the end of that 10 years, you've got to pay for the disposal of that battery, plus you've got to buy a new one. So you're for a battery pack for a standard battery car, you're looking at 10, 12,000. So you've got to save that money in 10 years or sooner, depending how much you use it, to pay to replace them battery cells. So
see, that's what I don't understand, why everybody is so keen to go down the electricity angle.
Because they want to tell everybody they're green.
But they're not green.
We know they're not green, but they
haven't been cut out the things to be able to run the furnaces to produce the electricity for you to then to stick into your blooming car. They're not green.
No, they're not. Nowhere near. Nowhere near.
And they're probably
it's actually the carbon footprint is twice that of a petrol car,
and that's just with the batteries.
And that's just the batteries.
Where is the game? Where's the advantage? There isn't.
There is none.
It's all about local emissions.
It's not. It's not even that. There was a program on about 2 years ago, I think, and what it all comes down to is it comes down to what they call peak flow. That looks fucking hideous.
That's what he says. What are your thoughts on the new Cybertruck?
Is that what you put? Is that what
hideous?
So I take it that was the you just put up. That's absolutely bloody grotesque.
That's the one that he broke the windows on, trying to show that they're unbreakable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But personally, I think that was a stunt.
It was the program was about what they called the peak flow. I don't know if you guys know what that was about, but in the early 90s, the oil companies found that they were not finding new reserves of oil. So the peak flow was in the 90s and it's going down. So they're trying to find different ways to replace oil fuels, fossil fuels, basically. So it isn't about
fracking, isn't it?
Hey?
Fracking.
No, fracking isn't the answer. Like shale gas.
I agree, but
yeah. But basically, they're trying to find a way to replace the petrol engine because the oil's running out, and that's all it is. It's nothing to do with emissions or anything like that. Because cars today are 50% cleaner than they were 10 years ago.
Yep.
They just use scare tactics to make it sound like, oh, it's all fucking evil and all this. It's not. It's because the oil is running out.
Of course it is.
And they covered this up since the early 90s when they found out. And it came out a couple of years ago on this program. And this guy was on there and he actually worked for the oil companies, and he was saying that the reason they're doing this now is because the oil's running out. And that's the only reason they're doing it. So they've got to find an alternative. Honda have gone the way of the hydrogen fuel cell because they have them. They actually use them as company cars in Swindon. You don't pay tax on it. You don't pay for your fuel on it. And they use them as company cars. At the moment.
Technically, with a little bit of knowledge, you can make your own hydrogen as well.
Yes, you can. And the only emission you get from it is water.
Yep.
Pure water.
You can drink it.
Yep. And Honda, I don't know if you guys remember, there was an advert for Honda in the 90s for a car with a hydrogen fuel cell. And the guy actually drank a glass of water from the exhaust of this car.
Yep.
Why would you drink pure water? Pure water is not good for you.
It was trying to show that
it's just to show what the emissions were out of this car.
It's like in the 80s when they were bringing out CDs and they'd show you they could put jam on the top, they could put butter on the top,
honey
and it
on
still
it, or
works.
they could scratch it with a fucking scouring pad or something.
They didn't tell you the information was underneath.
But they done that, and then all the oil companies kicked up mega shit about it because they stood to lose too much money. That's why the car didn't take off, and you never heard anything else about it. But they still carried on. There's I don't know if you can find it, Dave, but Honda are actually building a hydrogen fuel cell motorcycle.
I think they already built it a few years ago.
Yeah,
I remember seeing one driven around for a few years ago.
Yeah, well, they're actually trying to develop it to sell it. Yeah, and it does look a really nice bike.
Okay, I'm going to ask a very naive question, one for me and one for anybody that's listening and doesn't understand it. But hydrogen, where does that come from?
Breaking down water. You put electricity across water and you get oxygen and hydrogen.
Okay, but you still need electricity.
Yes.
How are you going to provide that electricity? So therefore, by coal to run a generator, or the powerhouses to run the generators to produce the electricity.
Well, so theoretically, you could have wind power, you can have solar power, you can have anything that produces electricity.
All right, okay. So you could take basically wind power or whatever, or solar energy, or a combination of the both. And we could produce this hydrogen to then pop into vehicles. that has zero emissions.
Yep.
Yeah.
So why the hell, as an idiot, I'm going to ask the question: why the hell aren't these companies focusing on something like that? Because at the end of the day, surely,
the oil
Yeah, but-
companies invest so much money into the motor industry that they stand to lose too much money
That's
if
right.
people decide to do this. And that's all it is down to, is the greed of the oil companies.
Oil companies
then you
cannot
do-
make
but
money from
solar-
you making your own electricity.
Yeah, but then that's
Solar-
surely that's down to any company that is running some sort of a business and they have
There it is.
competition ever.
Dave,
They have
Dave,
to
there you go.
diversify. So
This one?
therefore,
I think
surely
that's
instead
the
of
one.
doing the oil, they
Yeah.
then move across
Yep.
to producing this and stick
They
their
are, Dobby.
expertise into that. My God, I love that.
Yeah, but
What the fuck is that?
it's nice, but
the
solar and
Honda.
wind power is not green.
That's the hydrogen fuel cell Honda, I think you'll find.
Jesus. But do I like it because it looks good or because it does what it has to do? That's the question.
Yeah,
I suppose.
it's an internal combustion engine,
Yeah.
Mm.
It
That
works
looks
on the
nice.
same. It works
is
on the same
good.
principle as a petrol engine, so you haven't
Yeah.
got to change or mass produce the tooling to build the engines.
Yeah, but then again, it comes down to diversity, doesn't it? You've got to start adjusting the way that we are.
The thing is, electrolysis is expensive. Producing
Yeah.
hydrogen is expensive
Yeah, at the moment.
in energy and money.
Yeah, it is at the moment, but computers when they first came out, they were hyper expensive. Now you can pick them up for seconds. We're now sitting on tablets and stuff like this. It's not a short-term answer, it's a long-term answer that you start actually working on something that is going to be very low cost, very planet friendly, if you like, and it's still going to give everybody that they need.
Well, I can
Yeah,
tell
but the
you.
thing is, the long and short of it is, we are not producing electricity green.
No, we're not.
We've got to. That's the main thing. Look at anything else. Produce electricity in a green method, and the problems go away. You can actually then go, oh yes, we'll have some of that, some of that, some of that. But no, if you're not producing electricity in a green way, you're not everything depends on electricity, basically.
I know you won't believe me when I tell you this, Dubby, but the greenest way to produce electricity at the moment across the whole lot is nuclear, believe it or not, because it has the least amount of pollutants of any other way of doing electricity that's not solar or wind or wave or something like that.
Mm-hmm. That is an amazing fact. But then I suppose you can
that's why.
in such a condensed space, whereas wind, for example, and solar, you need so much space and so much room
to
have these things that you're eating up. You are eating up space.
And solar requires a lot of either mirrors and hot salt or solar voltaic cells to create the electricity.
Yeah, and that's not a green thing to produce.
No.
Same as electric storage. Electric storage is not a green thing to produce.
Okay.
So we've got to produce electricity in a green way, so we can actually produce the hydrogen that'll actually produce green fuels, or we grow our fuels ourselves, and we actually suffer the local pollutants and with the breathing problems we have. No, that's a at the moment. That's the two shortage we've got. That's actually greenest for the planet.
Okay, guys, I'm going to give us 10 minutes more, okay? Because we've been on for 4 hours. It'll be 4.5 hours then.
I suppose the next question is, if the way we're going isn't necessarily we need certain factors, can we not find an alternative electricity, some production of power?
Well, electric vehicles have been around longer than the actual gas-powered vehicles. Go on.
I've just sent you a link, Dave. It's the new Suzuki hydrogen development bike that they're working on at the moment. I don't know if you want
to. I'll get it up. Just waiting for my window to pop up.
If they can actually produce the hydrogen greenly, that'll be brilliant. Because internal combustion is so much nicer than the electric. Just for the actual feel of it.
So at the two, you would go hydrogen rather than electric, Dave, Carl.
Yeah, it's internal. It's internal combustion engine. Give me some pumping action.
I'm sure I can get a motor on a bike that'll throb for you.
I've just sent you an image over.
Robbing.
I got it, mate.
There you go. That is the Suzuki hydrogen development bike.
God, it looks awful.
That's all.
That's what they said about the Hayabusa when it came out.
Yeah, but I don't like the Hayabusa.
That still looks awful.
I could not ride that.
I've also sent a picture over of the Suzuki Cross Cage, which is also hydrogen fuel cell. There you go.
Now if I had to pick one of the two, I'd take that one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, snap.
Just purely.
I'll move it.
I like the swing arm on the back, only on one side.
Yeah, but
I'll move the pegs a bit further forward and the handlebars a bit higher up.
I'm a bit dubious about the single-sided
monoshock at the front.
Monoshock at the front, yeah.
Yeah.
But that is a hydrogen fuel cell development bike by Suzuki.
Yeah, but out of the two, I'd rather have that one because to me, that one looks like a bike because you can see an engine. I don't know what the cross. I presume they're support bars or tension bars or whatever. That's why they're
the frame.
Yeah, it's part and parcel of it. But you can see this sort of engine.
Yeah, GB. Yes, it does. It does remind you of the Katana.
Yeah, the first one was just a blanket of bodywork, and that was it. And maybe it's just me, but when I see a bike, I do like to see the engine as well. I like to see. To me, there's just too much bodywork. It's panels, and that's it. You're just driving a bit of plastic.
But
monoshock as well.
If they are developing that as a super bike. There you go. That's that one below it. That is actually a hydrogen fuel cell Bergman.
Yep.
Huh. Oh, excellent.
So they are developing hydrogen bikes in Japan at the moment.
Just makes you wonder how long it will take them to do it, won't it? But out of the two,
they're doing it now. So you know, it's
Oh, they're doable. It's getting the hydrogen produced in a green manner.
you can actually get hydrogen more readily in the UK than you can electric.
Yeah, it's not so
Which
much
is-
the readily available; it's the greenness of it. Now, if you want to be producing all this stuff that's green, it's got to be green. No, it's
If
not
you
to
could,
be not locally green, but green. No,
yeah,
as in
as
for
in
green for the planet.
power generated, yeah. But
Globally green.
what you've got to look at is you haven't got to charge that up every day. You haven't got to charge it up for 13 hours. You produce 1,000 litres of hydrogen in 2-3 hours, depending on the plant. And
Silly question.
it's not going to use a quarter of the electric that you're going to need to charge up.
Okay, silly question.
Electric car.
If you had, if I may ask, Jim, if you had a hydrogen powered vehicle, be it bike, car, or whatever, can you actually produce the hydrogen and store it?
Yes.
So that it'd be like when, and it's going to sound silly because I'm learning so much being on here tonight. But if I had a hydrogen bike, and it was getting low on power, the last thing I want to do is come home because I need to plug the bloody thing in or find somewhere where I've got to go and plug it in.
Have you ever filled up an LPG car?
No, I haven't. But say example, I go with my bike as it stands at the moment. I've done 148 miles. I know I can. My range is about 160, 170. So I'm going to go out for a run. So I'm going to top it up. Can I just literally go, boom, stick a nozzle in, for want of a stupid description, and chuck the hydrogen in, and have a tank full of hydrogen as opposed to petrol, and go. You can do that.
It'll take slightly longer, but I'm not talking minutes longer. I'm not talking hours longer. I'm just a little bit longer because you're pumping gas through, and the quicker gas goes through, the colder it gets, and
that's fine. If you're sitting at a petrol station, it doesn't matter how long it takes to fill up, because if you're going to put 5 litres in or you're going to put 10 litres in, you accept how long it takes to transfer that into your tank.
Yes, Volgnik, yes, it is refueled like an LPG vehicle.
Yeah, exactly the same.
With see, this is my naivety, and I do apologise to everybody. But with a petrol vehicle, you can go to a petrol station, you can go bang, 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 fill a tank up, and you can go. Electric vehicle, to me, it seems you have to plug the damn thing in and wait and wait and wait and wait. Even if you're miles away from your home, you have to wait for it to actually fill up. Or like you are normal petrol.
Yeah,
that's
what you will find is
yeah, he's showing you here.
There you go.
Comes in, types in what he wants. Touches the gas nozzle, opens it up, fills it up, and then you just pull away.
So basically, hydrogen is no different to petrol when it comes to using your vehicle.
Yeah, the only difference, instead of having a liquid, you're having a gas.
Yeah. Okay. So surely that's got to be the way to go.
And you would have thought so, but all the big manufacturers are pushing for electric, because all the big consumer companies are putting money into electric. because they make more money out of it.
Yeah, they can sell batteries and they can get more money from selling batteries than they can selling gas.
No, I get that. I understand all the economics and stuff like that, but from a everyday user, it just doesn't make sense.
But
sense.
What the beauty of hydrogen is, more petrol stations are going to be more inclined to put a hydrogen unit in the forecourt than they are put a charging point.
Because it's easier for them to convert a tank over.
Do you know why? Because basically all they've got to do is switch it on, and it makes the hydrogen itself.
Yeah, and on top of that,
it makes it on site. They haven't got to have deliveries. It makes it on site.
But on top of that, they're not going to have someone standing there and leaving their vehicle there for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours to get some.
Yeah,
they know they can fill it up just like they can a petrol tank, albeit a few seconds, or a minute or two longer.
I think if you give it another 4 or 5 years, a lot more forecourts are going to have hydrogen pumps on them because it's cheaper for them. It's more economical to have one of them than it is a charging point for a car, because, like Dave said, you ain't going to have cars parked there to 2 to 3 hours charging up. You know,
well, that's the thing.
It makes sense, and they can charge you a minimal fee for the hydrogen, which pays for the electric to produce it. You know,
but that's the thing.
Then you've got the problem. Then is, have you got enough water to produce all this hydrogen?
You got it on tap.
Literally,
you got it on tap. Yeah, but what we're going to drink and water our gardens with, etc., etc., etc. I mean, you've got to collect some of the water as well.
If you gave,
it's not a little job. It's a big infrastructure thing as well.
It is, but if you gave everybody on Earth all the water they're going to need for their entire life, and you did the same for every hydrogen cell vehicle for each person to do the entire life of everything, you would only use the water stored in the North Pole. All the oceans is still there. All the South Pole is still there.
It's getting it to the people, though, isn't it, as well? I mean, that's the infrastructure.
Yes. But that's the same with anything, really.
The worst part is going to be the infrastructure, actually having it set up and make sure that you've got the facility for everybody to be able to do this. It's the same with petrol engines. I'm sure many, many years ago, there was hardly any petrol stations around for people to use. And they were probably saying in the 1880s or whatever, where am I going to get my petrol from? It has to build up over time. If we see this in our time, I don't know. But my opinion is hydrogen would be the way to go, because it gives you the capacity to produce. It gives you the capacity to give to people, and it doesn't then have people sitting around for 2-3 hours. If you're dealing with an electric vehicle, be it bike or car, you know, if you've got 200 miles to go, you have to then sit there for 2 hours or an hour or whatever it is to fast charge it, to try and get the boost up, to then get to where you're going. How many people want to do a journey that would, as we stand now, like me going to Manchester would take 3 hours, would accept having to do 7-8 hours because you have to stop, charge up for a couple of hours, move a little bit longer, hopefully make it there in time, and then do the same back.
I can tell you now, to Sam's quote here, he says every service station has a fast charge up to 10 minutes, but not every car is wired to take that fast charging system. And there are, if I remember right, there are 4 different charging systems for 4 different makes of vehicle, which means for the service station to be able to do all 4, they're going to have 4 different stations wired up differently to be able to give that 80% in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And anyway,
And
guys,
Yeah.
it's been on 4.5 hours. I'm sure we can bring this subject to the next one in next week. I just want to say thanks, guys, for coming on, and thanks everybody in chat for keeping us going today. So, in the end, we'll have our passing thoughts for the night. So, Sausage, what are you going to say to people?
Grow your own fuel. Grow it in your garden.
Thank you. And Jim, will you say something?
Stay safe, be careful, and keep the wheels the right way round.
And Dubby.
Well, I'll just say I love you all. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody that did. And thank you for tolerating me. Good night, folks.
And I would like to say, hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. I'm sure we're going to have a lovely debating day today. So join us and see where it goes.
Air ride suspension is shit.
And thanks you all for coming. Next week, it should be on Wednesday.
Is there a delay?
Next week, hang on. There you go. Next week, it should be on Weggy's. So come and watch him on his. And if you want the link to come in, just join us on the Facebook group or ask on the night, and we'll put the link in the chat. So thanks everybody for coming. And they're trying to talk whilst I've got them all muted. So, yeah. See you all next time. Thanks everybody for coming. Ta-ra for now.
Night, guys.
Cheers, guys. Night, Jim. Night, Carl. Take care.